What if instead we spent one turn just kind of chilling out? So you two long rest. I'm going to use the top half of Unbreakable to move a character token on two of my persistent abilities backward one slot. And I'm going to use Crushing Weight bottom half to heal two range from me, which I don't think actually heals Drifter. I think that heals someone else. And then with Necromancer, I'll get another summon going. And also heal an ally. Don't I have like a bottom half? On the next three sources of damage, one of your summons negate the damage. I'm gonna play that. Let's like summon a Wraith. Wait, where's summon gets loot one, actually? Oh my god. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna play Angry Spirits and I'm gonna play grant one of your summons one loot one with you gaining all the looted tiles. That's what I'm actually gonna do. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Probably. It might be okay. My other two party members are long resting. All right. So we're just kind of chilling out. No big deal. Drifter has Crushing Weight to heal somebody for 2 and 2 range. I think that's Deathwalker, who is at 1 HP. That sounds right to me. And then has Unbreakable. Top half, move the character token of 2 of your abilities back 1. These are not cards that are getting burned. I should not be putting those on my burn pile. So we'll move back Continuous Health, and we'll move back Precision Aim. Not like really impressed by Precision Aim, but I made that decision when I made it. And then Bone Shaper is going to summon a Wraith, channeling Darkness, which could matter next turn somehow. I think it's not unlikely. And then where's my Wraith? Here. I'm going to play one of your summons gains loot 1 with you gaining all of the loot. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Probably a D12 for the loot deck now, I imagine. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got a hide. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bottom card. A lumber. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a metal. Where is my random item? Summer. My Bone Shaper now has a little bit of everything too. Bone Shaper and Drifter are kind of carrying the team here. I don't understand where all my Banner Spears cards went. Did I burn 2? Taking damage? I thought I only burned 1. Then I guess I summoned the banner. Maybe that's my problem. Probably that's my problem. Alright, Banner Spear heals 2 and loses a card. I don't really want to lose a movement card. Like all of my cards are movement cards just about. Gotta lose Deflecting Maneuver. It did pretty well for me, but I think the time for my Banner Spear to be tanking might be just about over. I don't know. You still have 8 health. I might be wrong. I'm sure my Banner Spear can tank without that. Maybe. Probably not. I mean, possible. And then my Deathwalker. How the hell are you getting out of this map? I have place 1 hex within 2 range. I have teleport to a hex with a shadow or adjacent to a shadow. But I can't move my shadows forward anymore. Fuck. So I have Shadow Step, which moves me 6. I have Call of Doom, which moves me 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. I mean, that would get me out. I just have to survive one turn. Okay. Let's lose Wave of Anguish. Wave of Anguish feels like it's not doing much here. 58 initiative makes my shadows attack. I mean, there are no enemies by my shadows is something that I'll observe. I heal 2. I also have Crude Boots, which let me move an additional tile. Okay. Okay. There's a door. Gosh, it would really be nice to have a top half card that helped me out here as Drifter. So I'm going to use Bone Shaper's Protective Scepter to give it 1 shield. The last time I did that, I want you all to know that I immediately lost the mission that turn. It cannot possibly go that badly again, though. I don't think. Bone Shaper. I think we'll plan to... Huh. Interesting. Do I want to open the door with Bone Shaper? I have so many cards. Fuck it. YOLO we ball. How many attacks could they possibly have? Alright, let's do it. Let's have Bone Shaper open the door. Does Protective Scepter ever target self or grant an ally? Okay. I can hit the skeleton that's going to be in front of me. I'm going to move in and then I'm going to move a skeleton in front of me. And top half card, I think will be summon another skeleton. So I'm going to like move in. Skeleton's going to walk in front of me. Another skeleton's going to be in front of me. Hopefully they won't kill me. I think Drifter will actually, like the rest of the team might go kind of slow. So Drifter will act at 76 with a move 4 into hit someone for 3. Drifter has a short rest next turn. And Banner Spear. How are you getting out of this mission, friend? Four. I mean, you're kind of slower than everybody else. I don't really know. I don't know. My Banner Spear might die. I think my plan is to move 4. At like semi-slow speed. And then I'm going to regroup to give somebody 2 health and 2 regen. Probably myself. I'm at 8. Oh, doesn't really work. Maybe the Necromancer. I don't know. I don't know what my Death Walker does. Maybe just like moves. Just like moves is reasonable. I have a move for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I can add 1 to it. I can just leave next turn. Just be like, LOL. See y'all! What's my attack on? I have Darkness, so Anger of the Dead, maybe? I kind of need to go slow. I'm gonna go Lingering Rot and Anger of the Dead. Lingering Rot and Forceful Spirits. That's kind of the move I was planning, I think. Move in, throw some daggers at people. I assume everything goes terribly and we all die. But, you know, Start around Dark is Waning and Necromancer uses 2 move to open this door. And we find out what happens after I run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hey, Cart! Yeah, I think it will go there. Currently on week 17. Nice Cart. Oh, wait. All right. Read 10.2. Is there a priest here who immediately dies and I lose the game? Hmm. That says 30.2. You duck and weave, winding your way through the battle, dodging arcane blasts and Normix Algok's fists, but you manage to sneak through without losing your head. Unfortunately, there are many more Algoks standing in your way. This isn't that many Algoks. We got a guard, another guard, an archer, and another archer. I believe I immediately roll for them. Oh, also, there's other stuff. There are 3 of these things, which are impassable. 1, 2, 3. Making it difficult for us. And there's a door. I thought these rooms would be connected. Okay. Okay, I mean, that's actually a reasonable thing to be in this room, I feel like. Well, what do? Archer, 2, hasty assault. They're going to shoot for -1 damage very soon. And the guards, 1, parry and thrust. Interesting. Parry and thrust doesn't attack. Seems kind of good. For me. To be honest. Okay. Okay. All right. Yup. Okay. Let's move this skeleton in. One of my summons moves too, with Flow of the Black River, which I just used to open the door. I'm going to use Protective Scepter to give that skeleton 1 shield this turn, meaning it is now 3 health and a shield. Will that be enough? I don't know. Probably not. When are they moving? They're moving immediately. Oh, they both are moving immediately. Okay. Guard, and then Archer. So yeah, giving shield to somebody else doesn't really do anything. I'm also going to make another skeleton. This is skeleton number 4. Dealing 2 damage to myself. I go to 2 health. All right. I was like, oh, it's pretty cool to see some of you who would usually be asleep at this hour saying hi. And then I looked outside and the sun is coming up. And I was like, oh. oh, I see. Okay. So the Algox guards get 1 shield for the turn and 2 retaliate. They will retaliate against attacks. Which I think is mostly fine. The archers, though. The archers have attacks for range 4. Both of them can reach targets. They will both target skeleton 3 as a priority. It has 1 shield. First, the elite goes. Rolls a 17 from the monster deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. +1. So I have Warden's Robes, which gives a skeleton 2 shield. And I have struggled so hard to ever have it do anything. Anyway, wait, that's attack for 6, so +1 wouldn't be enough to save this skeleton. It's dead. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay for that skeleton to die. Skeleton number 3 was this one, I want to say. And then the other one will attack skeleton number 4, I suppose. With a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. +1! Ah. Okay. Fine. Sure. The skeletons are dead. That's this one. This one is dead. He's supervillain. Some people work night shift, so the sun coming up is their sleep. Tell me about it. They sure do. I've just realized my plan to never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy except through forced movement may be hampered by these enemies standing in front of a door in a mission that I'm trying to run my way out of. Anyway, that's their turn. Drifter is gonna run into the room and hit something, I guess. I still have winged shoes. Looks like I have to short rest next turn. It would be so nice to never see an Algox Archer again. I bet the other enemies are even worse. Uh... Alright, Drifter's at 6. Drifter's going here and using Bloodletting for 3 melee damage on the, I think, level 1 Algox Guard. The non-elite Algox Guard. Numero 3. So +1. Deals 4. It's only at 8. The difference between the elites and non-elites is pretty large. Alright, this is guard number 1. And then the Deathwalker. The Deathwalker does have darkness to consume for forceful spirits. I am going to move in here. I am going to poison. I'm moving with Lingering Rot, so I get to poison this Algox Guard. I'm going to use Forceful Spirit to hit the 2 guards. We're attacking for 3, 2 targets. I get an experience for doing this. I somehow only have 3 experience on the mission. Is that real? 1, 2, 3, 4. That seems right. 1, 2, 3, sure. Oh, Harper, that is not. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we are back in business with the experience, I think. I think that's all right. Whew. Okay. Deathwalker, doing some attacks. A 15. A -1. This is with disadvantage as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. -1 again. So that's for 2 against the Vanilla Guard. Does take 3 because of poison. And then the Elite, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. +1 on the Elite. So that's for 5. That's not bad. Oops. Upside down. That Elite's down to 14. Does the guard have retaliate this turn? Yep. It does. Alright. So my Drifter takes 2. Is it for 2? They also have shield. Do we rewind? I think we rewind. Alright. So we're clearly not doing that. I don't remember how much damage. the Drifter dealt to this. It dealt 4, right? Well, I hadn't taken damage yet. Okay. Okay. Fuck my life. This is here. This is here. Sorry, I forgot about them having retaliate. I guess instead I will move. No, I won't move. I don't have to move. I'll just deadly shot the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can you like move backwards in this game? I wonder. What if you can? This feels like a really good moment to move backwards. Let's deadly shot the elite and hit it with poison. I'm gonna try moving backwards, and we'll see what happens. So I shoot the elite. I do have range because of this thing. I get another experience. We're attacking for whatever 1 plus this modifier is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're attacking for a crit fail. And then so I'm actually going to move like here. Does it work? I don't know. I mean, with this line, my Deathwalker just can't do anything. That's fine. This is giving you an OCD seizure. I'm sorry to hear that. Should call a doctor. So now I am going to bring in the banner. The Discord link has expired. Discord.gg/JORBS has expired? Wow, that's wild. Grant 2 allies within 3 a move of 3. I didn't know it was possible for those to expire. Alright, I don't know if this works. But I guess that's what I've done. It means I don't get an experience on Lyle, by the way. Lyle's back to 2 experience. Okay, so we're going to use Fell Remedy to try to get our Bone Shaper out of the door before it dies. And I guess we can use the top half of Transfer Essence. I mean, it's like possible the archers just shoot my Necromancer and I just straight up die here, I guess. I have fewer cards than I thought I did. Lurian, thanks for the 59 months. And Skyblazer, thanks for the 75 months. I'm wild for playing like this and not using the companion app to track monsters. That's fine. That's fine, I think. Does kind of feel like a javelin would be good. Probably happy to go slow with Banner Spear here, and then go fast next turn. And go like at all costs in Javelin. So I can summon a reinforcement if I want. But more likely I'll just move up and throw a Javelin 3 range. This is very dubious. This is questionable. Questionable play, I would say. Just kind of feels like I ran out of cards already. So I was long resting with you. Guess there's currently not that much reason not to long rest. Okay. You are going to go slow this turn and then fast next turn. Deathwalker. Can I shadow the same tile twice? No, I can't place them in hexes with other shadows. Call to the Abyss and just transfer essence, make, nope. Can I make darkness? Nope. Basically, my opinion of this game is that Elite Algox Archer should be removed. Please remove Elite Algox Archer. Dear Joe Biden. I think I have to shadow step up to the door, though. Well, there won't be a tile there anymore, because the skeletons are going to walk into it, right? Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of skeletons there. They might die. They are likely to die. I still have Warden's Robes. We're definitely, like, rolling... We're trying to high roll already. Feels too early to be trying to high roll. I guess I'll go for Shadow Step. I guess it's fine. But we go end of turn. Alright, so the plan is Deathwalker goes last, Banner Spear, Bone Shaper goes first, Drifter is long resting. They have turns as well, which I think is unfair. Oh, they don't have Hasty Assault. Okay, good. So they have Set Trap or Shoot Foot. Holy shit, Shoot Foot would be bad. Don't roll 2. 1. Set Trap. Set Trap isn't incredible. No, Set Trap's quite bad. Okay. Just like reading what it did. That's terrible. Wait, but I have to run through the door. They're just gonna... Okay. Can I reroll? I feel like this game should have rerolls. Yeah, the Algox Guards. 4 is a blank. 3. They're doing a Hasty Assault. An initiative 30 that ties with me, so I do get to run away from them. Archers are going first, then guards. Alright. Okay. Alright. Attempt to tank with Necromancer hasn't gone very well. Archer number 1 shoots us. Don't they have like curses in their deck or something? Crit fail. Shoots us for 3. We have 2 health. Burn a card. And then it places a trap in front of it. Then the next archer also shoots at us. 14. A +0. Started at 4. -1 for set trap, so it's attacking for a 3. I'm at 2. Burn a card. And it places a trap. It looks pretty likely that they will actually walk through their own traps. Okay, so I'm going to Transfer of Essence to poison. How far are they moving? +1? Oh god. Okay, I'm going to... Well, first, actually, my summons go. Let's not... Okay, so my summon goes there. Actually, my skeleton moves first. Skeleton moves here. Then, my Wraith moves here. My Wraith is able to shoot at the regular Algox. And also, it does it with +1 damage from the banner. Oh my god. Okay. My skeleton couldn't do anything. I'm going to transfer essence to poison the big Algox guard. Algox guard is now poisoned. And I will move out to here. Oh, I also get to strengthen an ally. I guess I'm going to strengthen the Deathwalker, since it's the only one that can possibly do anything. The Deathwalker is strengthened. Alright, now the Algox guards go. This moves here and attacks the skeleton. Got a +0. It's a hasty assault, so it started at 4. The skeleton has 3 health. For the first time in my life, I could use Warden's Robes to keep a summon alive. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to. Alright, it's dead. Number 2 moves here and attacks the Wraith. 11. Crit miss. Alrighty. My banner spear is going to move 2 and then throw a javelin. We're going to throw the javelin at the regular Algox, I think. It has +1 damage from the banner, so it hits for 4. That wasn't as bad as shoot foot, but it was pretty bad. Okay, that is the entirety of your turn. Yeah, wind strong. Next, my fine Deathwalker friend is going to Shadow Step here. I'm going to attack this for 4 with the banner. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I do have a poison dagger. It's at 8. Sure, I'll use the poison dagger as well. It's now at 4 and poisoned. And I'm going to create a new shadow. There. So this has a shadow, this has a shadow, this has a shadow. We are fighting in some shadows at the moment, which could be useful next turn. Do I have darkness? Nope. My drifter rests. I have 8 cards plus 1. I have 9 cards. Okay. I'm wondering if it's actually not too late to play Unbreakable. So, or not Unbreakable, sorry, Crushing Weight. So my melee attacks deal more damage. It feels a lot better than the shit I'm doing. Where's my move and attack? Violent Inheritance. Draining Arrows I could use next turn. The other thing is I'm about to run out of precision aim anyway. Got 4 on one and the other one's full health. I'm gonna lose Draining Arrows. I don't know. We'll see. I get my Amulet of Life back, and I heal for 4 and gain an experience. Healing for 4 puts me at full. Perfect. Okay, next turn. My Banner Spear kind of has to go combined effort here, which on the bright side looks like it's pretty good. Looks like it just kills the thing before it gets to move. Also, my Banner Spear has 8 health. Like, it has 0 cards. Yeah. The card situation's bad, but it does have 8 health. Drifter is kind of low initiative. We have Prudent Preparation. Could go fast. I kind of want to put Drifter in the doorway. maybe I will actually go Crushing Weight. I think I will. So Prudent Preparation and Crushing Weight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need them to roll attacks that require them to move closer. The archers. Because if I do... Well, actually, an alternative is that they just miss me. I guess that's okay too. But I want this to move here. Wait, if this moves here, won't this just move this way? It won't ever successfully make itself run over the trap, will it? But they have kind of made it hard for themselves to get to me. Seems like. They have mazed themselves. I think that's fine for them, because I'm pretty sure I need to exit the maze in order to win the game. So awkward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm at 2 health, unfortunately. What do you even do? I think Bone Shaper is going to short rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. I lose Fell Remedy. Oh, I kind of wanted that one. Oh well. Ooh, I could curse you twice. And then again. I think it probably only curses you once, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna curse them a bit. We'll see how that goes. It feels a bit late in the game to be cursing things, but oh well. You have Dark Essence yet? Nope. Okay, Anger of the Dead and Call of Doom. We're gonna use... Wait, if I use bottom half of Anger of the Dead... Oh god. What's your other card? Oh, but we're standing back. I think it's okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm really quite low on some of these characters' cards. Oh god. Let's see what they do. The enemies. Archers have 5, so a 6 is blank. 6 is blank. 5. Power shot. 5 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shep. I don't want that to die. I also don't want my drifter to die. They are going very slow. 64. So after most people. We'll be hitting my drifter. What about the guards? They used parry and thrust, right? So they should have reshuffled. I think I messed up their AI deck. Well, they're doing nothing special at 50 speed. I have so few ways to, like, stun an enemy. Sorry. We are going to start with Set for the Charge into Combined Effort. Combined Effort is 3 damage and a wound to this. It was probably dead already to something, but it'll be dead to this. 11, unless it's not dead to it, which would be very sad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. At some point, you just expect things. Wait, I drew from the wrong deck. Wait. No, I drew from the wrong deck. I actually can't do that. I have to redraw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. All right. That's wonderful. Well, Deathwalker is going to make everything on a shadow have a wound. And then we are going to do a Call of Doom. Wait. Are we? I think I may have just straight up lost. Oh, it takes my banners here. Okay. Okay. Not as bad as I thought. Call of Doom, AoEs for 1. I do get to choose one of them to take 2, though. I'm gonna take that one. Basically, I get the banner on one of the attacks. Also, it's a melee attack, I think, so I can poison dagger the other. Oh, it already has poison. 6. Also, I'm strengthened. That's the wrong dice. Am I like losing my mind? Kind of late. 1, 2. Okay, so start at 1, got 1 from the banner, got 1 from the poison to 3, -1 despite advantage. Oh, actually, I didn't even have advantage. Because it's next to me, so yeah, I guess that one takes not enough to kill it. Story of the mission. And then I have a -2 as the first draw on the next one is how I'm gonna deal with drawing that -2 when I shouldn't have. But I am strengthened. I get a +0 as well. So that one takes 2. 1, 2, because it is poisoned. Yeah, all of your cards are gone. Drifter now goes. Drifter can't really do anything. I'm going to play Crushing Weight. A bit late. But now my melee attacks deal an additional damage. And then I'm going to play the bottom half of Prudent Preparation to heal someone for 2. Who do I want to heal for 2? I can choose anyone on my team. Perhaps the Necromancer? Kind of makes sense. All right. Then the Algox Archers go. This one blanks. This one, I believe it can see the Wraith's tile. Should be able to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This doesn't block line of sight. So it is a power shot from something that starts with 4 attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And crit misses. Oh. Oh, when I heal other people, it works. Cool. It is possible for good things to happen to me. Now the Necromancer goes. First, the Wraith. The Wraith likes to attack the Elite, right? 15, I don't imagine is in range. This deck looks like it doesn't have any cards left. 10 cards left. 6. It's with disadvantage. And it's a crit miss. And 4. +1, nice. I can use Eternal Torment to grant a curse to something within 5 range. So there's a curse for your deck, friends. And then I can also command a summon. Wait, no. First I can use Damned Horde to grant curses to 2 different targets within 2 range. Holy shit. I had given up on the idea that that wouldn't be dead by now, so I had just assumed that I was only getting 1 curse out of that. But yeah, that's 3 curses for them. That could mess with them. I don't know. It's possible. Then Eternal Torment I can use to make the Wraith attack. Wait. The Wraith doesn't attack with disadvantage. Because it moves to be attacking without disadvantage. So it actually moves there. It still crit misses, though. But then when I attack this one with Eternal Torment... Grant one of your summons adjacent to the target of the curse ability and attack? Oh my god. This game is just brutalizing me right now. Well, the Wraith isn't adjacent to the target of the curse ability. Okay, I guess it doesn't die. Wow. Hey, Lightzak. Okay. Banner Spear has a redraw coming. Wait, did this even attack? Did the guards not move yet? Oh, the guards didn't move yet. That's kind of unfair that the guards get to move as well, I think. Okay, so before the curses go on the deck, Elite attacks my Wraith. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. A +2, that kills it. Nothing I can do about that. It's okay, it missed all of its attacks anyway. It did make the deck reshuffle. I guess that shouldn't have happened, so I'll undo that. And then the other one attacks my Banner Spear. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. +0. It was nothing special, so that's a hit for 4. Seems pretty special to me. Banner Spear's on 4 health. They also both took a damage from the wounds. Brutal game. Now those 3 curses go on the deck. Because then my Necromancer goes. Thanks to 25 months, Maple Kind. Well, how about that? I still get to make dark. Did I make dark? Woo! Call that a win. There's probably some way still, but the window feels like it's getting narrower. Necromancer has 6 health. I have a lot of health. There's a skeleton in my discard pile, so I can actually summon a skeleton with malicious conversion for the first time ever. Which makes life and dark. And next turn I could super essence transfer. I don't really have a good bottom half of a card here. On the next 3 sources of damage to you, negate the damage. I could do that and go tank in this room. The question is, like, can I run through here and win? I guess. Because I can probably get to there. It's, like, plausible that I could get to there. Alright, we'll go life and death. Malicious conversion burns a card. God. Drifters at max HP. Oh, get in there. On your next 6 move abilities, add 2 move. I mean, I kind of like that one. What if it's like only one character can escape each turn or something? On my drifter to go fast enough to get targeted by the Algox, but slow enough to like... I don't really know why I want to go slow. I want to go slow enough so that I can hit back at the Algox when it walks into me. I am going to use sustained momentum. Bottom half is sustained momentum. On your next 6 move abilities, add 2 move. The Algox archers are just going to fuck up, and that's how I'm going to win. I've worked it out. I have it all under control. Could actually be reasonable to throw Violet Inheritance in here. No, I need a top half of a card. My top half of cards are actually pretty bad here. Okay. Bone Shaper, Drifter. Banner Spear. I feel like this is probably a short rest. You're like the hardest person to get out. I don't know which tile I have to get out on. I'm gonna have to be standing here and then move 4-4. But I don't know how I have you stand there. You're also the only person in the party with push, which is kind of weird. Wait, how does my Necromancer move far enough? My Necromancer is the one who can't move, right? Alright, so we have some move cards. This is poisoned, and it's at 14? That's like not invincible. Yeah, let's short rest. Card number 1 is gone. Regroup. Yeah, that's fine. It does lose my ability to move allies within 3 range, but I think that's okay. I think Combined Effort is the card we want for running everyone out of here. I'm gonna go Javelin Tip of the Spear, I think. Seems okay. You're at max. You're at 6. You're at 4. Okay. And my Deathwalker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards left. Very little in the way of damage. I guess your damage is probably Forceful Spirits? Oh, Anger of the Dead? Actually? I'm changing my mind? I think I can kill this. Get to choose. I could burn Vile Assault to, like, full kill it. Potentially. 4, 4. You're pretty quick. You don't have run faster shoes, though. Oh, it's so close. All right, you're reclaiming 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So close. 1. That's Lingering Rot, which is a move for 3, but I didn't need it. Okay, we can lose it. And my turn here is Anger of the Dead. Remove any number of shadows within 3 of yourself for each one removed. +1 damage, +1 range, +1 pierce. At 14 speed. I'm going to use Call of the Abyss to put down another one, I think. One, two, yeah, okay. So, Deathwalker first, Banner Spear, Bone Shaper, Drifter. What do they do? Their archers are completely out of play. Their archers cannot possibly do anything. This is untrue. But their archers also resets their deck from Power Shot, I guess. 7. They're going to go for Twin Bolts. They're not moving. They're also not hitting anything, I don't think. As long as we don't move in, but I don't have to move in. That's fine. Okay, so they're going after all of my team. The guards. The guards feel more relevant. 6 is a blank. I reroll 6. 7. Psych up. Yeah, that one is not the worst one for me. All right, cool. I'm gonna put my cat in timeout. All right. So Deathworker first. Deathwalker. We place a shadow. There are 4 shadows around me. I use Anger of the Dead, attacking this thing. I'm going to remove all the shadows. Whoops. So it's an extra 4 damage on it. I'm also within range of the banner. So it ends up being some number of attacks. Some fairly large number of attacks. I think it's hitting for 7, right? The enemy is also poisoned. So base attack is for 8. Watch me crit miss. Card number 14. There aren't that many cards in the deck. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are only 10 cards in the deck. It's a 1 in 10. I've crit missed so many times. I can't crit miss again. 10. Oh, it says +2. All right, so hold on. 2 plus 4 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2, 10. I just hit it for 10. It's at 4. Huh? Weird. Wait, what order are they going in? They're both going later than me. Psych up is 55, which is before the archers slightly. Wow, they're just dead. Okay, that was cool. 4 experience. Is that my first attack for 2 digits in the campaign? I think it might be. This is the first. Those aren't in my discard, right? I just rested. Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to work out, like... I'm doing so well that I think I can move forward with Banner Spear. At this point. Your Banner Spear always gets mad at you because they're tanking and you're being hard little loot goblins. Yeah, that seems like what it would be like to play this character. My deck is 22 cards, so we reroll 4. 3 times 7 is 21. +0 on a Javelin on the Elite. The Elite's dead. Fascinating stuff. Fascinating stuff. My Bone Shaper goes now, and I'm going to... Here's the thing. I think I... Oh... I don't think I want to burn malicious conversion to make a skeleton. I think that's a bit much. But now I'm wondering, like, do I want to do anything with these cards? What if I moved... No. Wait, is this dead to a wound? It's dead to a wound. I think I'm going to use Malicious Conversion to move here. And I'm actually going to summon Huey again. Huey, 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 Huey. You can do it, Huey. I'll take 2. I'm on 2 health. All right, cool. You're done. My drifter is passing. Is this correct? My drifter can't do anything with these cards. All right. I wasn't expecting the turn to go so well, so that's kind of acceptable. Argus guard dies to bleed. Wound. It's called bleed, but it's called wound, but it's bleed. I don't know why it's called wound. Why do people call them weird names? Why don't they just call them what everybody else calls them? Wouldn't that make more sense? The guard deck resets, for what it's worth. Archers. Archers are shooting twin bolts. The only one that can shoot is this one, can shoot at the skeleton. It's a base attack of 3. 10. Plus 0. Skeleton has 3 health. I'm going to use Warden's Robes to keep the skeleton alive. And the skeleton's at 2. Warden's Robes gives the skeleton 2 shield against 1 attack. Okay, next turn. Oh, I consumed the Dark Essence. It's now turn 13, I think. It is time to run at them. Awkwardly. Oh, very awkward. Did I do the thing that makes me move too faster? I sure wish I did. I guess the goal is just like let them shoot the skeleton. I don't really understand what this skeleton's doing here, I'll be honest. I had some sort of plan, but I'm not sure it's really played out. All right, my drifter's gonna move in 4 at initiative 90. My necromancer is going to Flow of the Black River to heal 2 and then move in 4. You're moving at initiative 18 for some reason. I guess I'll move at initiative 81 actually. Three. Three in shooties, just in case. I don't know, you're gonna have to short rest. You sure don't have many cards left. Deathwalker, Banner Spear, Bone Shaper Drifter. Algox Archers. What do they do? 7 cards left in their deck, so 7 is a reroll. Where the dice go? 8. They take a power shot at initiative 64. Awkward. What does at all costs do? Summons a dude. And then what? I start resting? I mean, we gotta go for it, right? Is Deathwalker going before them? Deathwalker is going before them. Skeletons tanking 1. And my Drifter tanks another. Alright. My Banner Spear moves 2, granting 2 allies within 2 range a move of 2. I'll move the Skeleton up. We'll move the Drifter here. I can also do at all costs, which heals all my wounded allies for 3, but I take 3 damage. I think I'll do that. Deathwalker's at 7 again. Okay, Deathwalker goes next. Do I not want the Drifter, actually? I think I might actually want the... Bone Shaper here. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Wait. Or do I... Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I want you so that you can shoot them? Is shooting them even worth anything? You can already shoot them. Can you already shoot them? Not really. Alright. Yeah, we'll put you here. You move here. It's move of 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And... You're done? Cool. Algox Archers. This one shoots at the skeleton. Probably killing it. 18. Feels like it kills it. My card comes back again. Nice. The next one shoots at my Deathwalker. This is not an elite, though. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus 1. 4, 5, plus 1 from power up. Power shot, 6. Alright. Deathwalker's at 1. Oops, sorry. Deathwalker is at 1. Did I take 1 too many away there? I don't think so. Woo! This is exciting. Very rude that they're trying to kill me like this. Just very inconsiderate. Summon, move. Summon, steps on the trap and dies? It's actually kind of fine. All right, I'm gonna summon something. Cost me 2 health. I'm on 3. Oh my god, Huey, you're back. I was so worried about you. I'm gonna move here, and then I'm gonna move my skeleton to there. It dies. Huey, no! I get another experience for doing that. I'm pretty sure I've missed 2 experience from summoning in the last couple of turns. I'm pretty sure. I have Harper at 9 experience, which is, I don't know, maybe that's too high. Running out of cards. Running out of cards. All right, and Drifter. Drifter goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and moves the persistent token on 2 of his character things back. 1, 2, I guess. What kind of watch am I wearing? It looks very nice. Thanks to Variani. Great Scanardo, gotcha. It is Friday. Nope, it's Friday. Is this a good advertisement for the watch? Okay, anyway. Does it have the time right? It does have the right time of day. Didn't mean to spoil that. Hey, that's okay. Well, Drifter has 2 cards, and I don't think I'm resting, so... Guess I'm playing these 2 cards. You have 8 health. It would really be preferable not to take so much damage that, you have to burn cards. Oh, you could have 10 health. Wait. At the end of your last turn, you could have made it so you had 10 health. And you went last, right? Yeah. I think I will use my Amulet of Life. Wait, you already have 10 health. Oh. What the fuck am I talking about? I think everyone else might long rest. The only person I'm not sure about is Banner Spear. Kind of needs to not long rest here, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what tile I have to get to leave. I think Banner Spear maybe short rests. Yeah. One, two, three, 4. You can lose that one. And then we go a 67 initiative. Move 4? No, we just move 2. We move 2, and we grant 2 allies within 2 moves as well. And then we can javelin something. Alright. Next turn, we can move 4. So, we go Banner Spear, then Drifter. The other 2 are genuinely both long resting. Is that kind of obscene? Like a little bit, but like, fuck else am I gonna do? I don't know. Doesn't feel like there's another obvious thing to do here. I'm wondering if I should short rest Drifter. How many cards do you have? 5 in the discard? Feels like I could get this dead if I short rested. I think that's pretty worth doing. Okay, let's short rest Drifter. Six is blank, 1. We are losing Prudent Preparation. That was the card that I wanted to play. Oh my god, what if they shoot foot? Ooh. Definitely was the card I wanted to play, but I also need Vile Assault. Oh shit, for the perk, my Necromancer can't leave the tile. Yeah, I think I reroll. 1. Cool. Take 1 damage. I've had some pretty good rolls this mission. I gotta say it's been a good one. Holy shit. Alright. I will use Vile Assault. I will either take some damage and then heal myself with it, or I will move up and kill the enemy with it. Either way feels like a decent turn. Yeah, so you're going before Banner Spear now. What do they do? They are no longer power shotting. They refresh their deck. We roll a d8. It's a 2 for a hasty assault at 16 initiative. That is before me. Okay. They both shoot my Drifter. $16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. -1. This is from the elite. -1, -1. I take 3. And the regular enemy, 19's out of bounds. 3. I think that's a curse. It's a curse. Curse is coming up huge. Okay, I think I go Vile Assault then and heal myself. Like, use Vile Assault to move. Heal self for 4. I am back to actually full health because I only took 3. And then I use Bloodletting. Bloodletting is a base attack of 5 damage. Drifter deck is full, which means there are 21 cards in it, so I need to roll d3 times d8. 8. Actually, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Plus 0. So 5 damage. It's at 2. My Banner Spear is going to move, grant allies within 2 moves, and then Javelin. Javelin, the regular archer over there. 11. Wait, which deck was I drawing from? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right. One more dead enemy. This feels actually achievable? I don't know. I'm about to open some doors. I don't have a lot of cards left. Like, my Banner Spear has to play Set for the Change, Tip of the Spear here, because those are the 4 cards that Banner Spear has left. We're going in the door now. Drifter's going first with 10 health and 2 cards to burn. Should I have Violent Inheritance first? Holy shit. It loots is why I would. I don't think I can make myself do that. I'm gonna go Deadly Shot, Sustain Momentum. Oh, we got some long rests. So Bone Shaper has 2 more health. And gets to grab a 26 initiative move 3. Feels okay. Let's lose a Skeleton. Your turn is going to be Malicious Conversion to move. And then make Skeleton, I guess. You also get to reclaim. We lose Call to the Abyss. Heal 2. We're on 3. If I die because I lost Call to the Abyss and then I can't Shadow Step out, that'll be sad. Is that a thing to think about? I don't think so. I'd rather just not think, I think. All right, you're gonna play a move. You know what? You can play a move 3 and a move 6, and then we can decide which one to use. Oh, except that tie breaks you into death. That seems bad. So instead, let's go for... I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I believe this is an escape scenario. So the move 6 should always work. I just keep the move 3 in case there's some reason to use it instead. Surely nothing bad behind door number 2. What's the archer do? If it pins me, I actually have a shield that prevents the status. So 2 is a brick roll. 6 is calculated strike at 44 initiative, which is before Banner Spear goes, but after other people go. Does Banner Spear really have no cards right now? That's awkward. Okay. So we start with our Necromancer moving 2 to the door. And... whew, let me stretch for a second. What's about to happen to me? I read 28.2. Their numbers are thinning. If you can just get past this line, you should be able to push into the heart of this place. Special rules, each A is an escape hex. If I can get to those, I can escape. You might be curious what they have to stop me. Just 4 of those. I have to read the rules about escape hexes. Certain scenarios require the party to escape. In these scenarios, certain hexes on the map are designated as escape hexes. If a character ends their turn in an escape hex, they may escape. Their figure is removed from the map along with their summons and tokens. Escape characters can no longer participate in the scenario in any way. They may escape, but do not have to escape. My Bone Shaper has 1 more move. Why are they in the way? Isn't that kind of rude? Holy shit, do you not have a move 4? Oh, you are moving 4. Oh, you aren't moving 4. Oh, I used the wrong one. That's okay. Undo. Wait, could I do that, or was this in my discard? I think this was in my discard, actually. I'm kind of confused. Oh, I see what's going on. Alright, so like that is what I had, and this was in my discard, I think. We gotta see what the guards do, I guess. Kinda fucking close. What are the guards doing? A D8. 2, Venom Shiv. They don't move. They move at 15 initiative. Which means they move before our move ends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 4, 4, 4. Well, they don't move before our turn ends. They move after this person's turn ends. Who does the archer shoot here? My banner spear? My banner spear is not a thing I'm okay with it shooting. I think I give it a skeleton to shoot. Oh, I'm gonna fail my necromancer quest. Shit. Also, my necromancer might just die. That might be the bigger deal. It seems kind of likely, actually. So I can move forward and get attacked. But that seems worse than just stopping here. And playing a shambling skeleton in front of the archer, I think. The question is, how do I, like, punch a hole through their line in order to get my necromancer out before my necromancer exhausts? I'm also very close to my banner spear exhausting, but I think my banner spear probably has enough movement. And also wing shoes, so my banner spear can get round. Hi, Huey. Yeah, my banner spear can get round. It's my necromancer who is in trouble. Okay, the Aurochs guards go. They're not allowed to move. They attack, nothing, and then they all get one shield. All getting one shield could be relevant. Necromancer doesn't have winged shoes. You do have a move for 4. Hold on. Oh, Banner Spear has flight. Banner Spear can get you out. Okay, okay, okay. But you have to end your turn there? Oh, fuck. This gets complicated then. $26? Is that fast enough? That's fast enough. Okay, okay. Actually, I have a nearly guaranteed win. My necromancer is going to... Let's cancel the summon. My necromancer is not going to summon. Which means I don't get the experience that I forgot to give myself anyway. My necromancer is going to move one more tile forward. To here. Which means I do get attacked. Wait, but my necromancer can't fly when my banner spear makes the necromancer fly. This doesn't work. Fascinating. Okay, are we back to what I did last time? It's so painful. It's like only the necromancer who can maybe not get out. No, I think I have to do this. All right, so I'm at 3. And do I want to make a skeleton? I guess so. Yes, I do make a skeleton. I make the skeleton here. It puts me at 2. Huey's back. Huey is right there. And then the elite takes its attack. It rolls a 3. Which is a crit miss. I guess I would have been fine. Didn't need to do that. I get my experience. And then the non-elite takes an attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. -1. It's for... It's just a regular 4 damage attack. Here's the thing. I think I want the skeleton to die anyway. Like, I could use Warden's Robes, but I'm pretty sure I want the skeleton to die. Wait. Should I be, like, giving somebody block against the archer? I can give the drifter block against the archer, or I can give nobody block. Is the drifter getting attacked? The drifter has winged shoes. The drifter is getting attacked, I think. Alternately, my drifter could just leave. That seems wrong, though. Okay, I'm gonna give the drifter one shield. One, two, three, four with flight. Actually, I have two ways to do that as well. All right, cool. My drifter has shield. So the guards killed the skeleton, which means I get the card back. All right, now my Deathwalker goes. My Deathwalker is going to move 3. My Drifter goes. You guys want to see something fun? My Drifter, I believe, moves here. And loots. Scenario's going great, by the way. What loot? There are 8 cards left. One of them's a random item. 1, 2, 3. I don't know which one it is. I got 2 coins. Okay. The archer goes. The archer is using calculated strike. It will run back and it will shoot my drifter for +1, so 6 base. Rolled a 17, which is out of bounds. 16 is out of bounds. 14, I'm not sure. 15 is just barely in bounds. Okay, so it hit drifter for 6. It's okay. I don't know what health people are on anymore, apparently. It's like this, right? I think it's like that. All right. And then the Banner Spear moves 4. I just used 2 cards that both move 4 for my turn with Banner Spear, by the way. All right. Wait. No, I need to go here, actually, in case Banner Spear goes slow somehow. Wait, no. I need to be able to move 2 to move the Necromancer. So I think I can still lose. Which I think is pretty rude. Okay. It's the start of round 14, maybe. Probably not. It seems very unlikely that that's what round it is. I need to have set for the charge and combined effort in my hand, I think. Hasty Assault. I can discard 1 card, but I can't discard 2 cards. And I only have 3 health. How many cards does Necromancer have? Necromancer probably has enough. Anyway, let's see what I lose when I short rest with Banner Spear. 2. That is combined effort. That's one of the ones I want. So now I have to decide whether I'm rerolling, and if I am, how. Yeah, I guess I have to reroll. All right. Don't do it to me. 2 is Javelin. Alright, so I can move at 6 initiative and use combined effort. Combined effort, combined effort. 2 move. I can fly because I have winged boots. Grant 2 allies within 2 range, 2 moves. So Banner Spear can definitely get out before anything else can act, and I can also give the Necromancer 2 move. Now Necromancer. Necromancer needs to get the 26 initiative move card back to be able to for sure get out before the guards get in the way. Oh, Banner Spear took 1 damage. It doesn't matter at this point. 4. That's the card I need! We reroll. When you reroll short rest, you set aside the first draw so you can't roll it again? Okay, it doesn't matter what I roll then. Yeah. 4 is a dead roll. I didn't know that. That's helpful here. Okay, so I rolled a 26, or I get the 26. I can also, I don't know. I guess I use a card that can move 2, and so that way, actually I can move 2 with the other card, and then I can use Malicious Conversion. I just use it for the initiative, but I can use the top half of it and get 1 experience. My Drifter. My Drifter should also probably reroll. Or short rest, rather. 1, 2, 3, 4. Honestly, it doesn't matter that much what we get back here. What matters is that we have cards in hand so that we can discard them when we take damage. All right, you're out at initiative 26, or 27 rather. And then my Deathwalker, who has 3 health, has a 19 initiative Shadow Step, which is good enough to get out. And I mean, we're flipping a coin on short rest here. 4 is the second one. All right, last Call of Doom, which means I get Shadow Step. We play Shadow Step, bottom half, and does a top half give me experience somehow? Nope, don't have darkness. Unless I went at 34 initiative. Nope, not doing that. Okay. The archer could roll set trap to get an attack off before we leave. Other than that, we actually leave before the guards move. And set trap can't do anything. So we'll roll a d6 for the archer. It's a 3, nothing special. So archer goes here in the turn order. The guards will roll a d8 with 2 as a reroll. I've rolled 2 3 times in a row. I've rolled 2 4 times in a row. 8. Calculated strike. Okay. Banner Spear uses Winged Shoes. To combined, to use the bottom half of combined effort and fly over the enemies to this tile, from which Banner Spear Verna can command Harper to move 2. Then Lyle moves 6 with Shadow Step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Burning the card. And can attack, but doesn't do anything. Ends turn with 2 cards remaining. Whew. Then Harper moves 2 with life and death. And hits with the top half of malicious conversion for 1 experience. It doesn't matter what the damage is, irrelevant. Just taking the 1 experience. I have an 11 experience from cards from Harper this mission. And then we burn Violent Inheritance to move 4 with Flight from Winged Shoes with Sam. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I didn't take people off the board when they ended their turns, but everybody made it to an escape square and then ended their turn. That was wild. That was really good. This game's really good. This game's really good. Okay. You were dead next turn. You were dead the turn after next. You had 4 cards. You had like 2 turns to play. And you had 2 turns to play. Yeah, that was... Oh my god. Oh my god. What a great game. What a great game. Okay. Well, let's read the next thing. Actually, we do some other stuff first, don't we? Recover all discarded or lost item and ability cards. The enemies aren't all dead. How can it be a victory? We have escaped. Also the items. Never got to use my renewing potion. Done. Reset health to maximum. Sure. Remove all conditions. Sure. Remove all fancy cards from attack modifier decks. What is even the point of cursing monsters? They never draw the curses anyway. That's my observation. Can't really be considered a victory when I left 6 potential loot tokens. One of them was a random item, too. The priests and wolves did not do well, did they? That was not a very good showing from them. I just realized, did I have Vile Assault on the last turn? I think I actually could have gotten 1 more experience with Sam. I didn't do it. That's okay. Because Vile Assault attacks melee. Wait, if I just done a melee attack, I would have gotten experience. Actually, I'm just going to give myself an experience for that then. That seems fine. I just needed any melee attack, and the top half of the card would have done it. Do I get 1 more Drifter experience if you do the attack on Violent Inheritance? Hey, that's what I just said. Great minds think alike, they say. Gain experience. So our experience goes from here to here. But we also get scenario experience, right? Which is an extra 6. So Verna got 8 from cards and 6 from the scenario, now has 30. Sam got 7 from cards and 6 from the scenario, now has 29. Lyle got 6 from cards. That's it? Huh. And 6 from the scenario, now is 28. Am I not giving myself experience for the difficulty I'm at? No. No, rewards are level 1. It's meant to be a level 1 scenario. Seems unfair for me to get snowballs off of getting way more rewards than I should. Although, the fact that I'm leaving 7 loot tokens in the mission because of how hard it was does kind of, like, make you think, doesn't it? Still, though. Harper, I have 11 experience from cards and 6 from the mission. Puts you up to 37. Only 8 away from a level up. Lyle has life lessons as a goal, so life lessons means I have to get 150 experience from cards. I did not realize when picking it how hard it was for Deathwalker to get experience from cards. Deathwalker does not get a lot of experience from cards. Anyway, gain gold from loot cards. I also gain resources from loot cards, right? Yeah, so we can gain gold and resources from loot cards. Rewards are based on the scenario level, even if you're playing up. Not that I couldn't choose to gain less. Yeah, I'm choosing to gain less. The scenario is meant to be level 1. I am playing it at level 3. But it's meant to be at level 1, so I think it's fair for me to only get level 1 rewards. Sam gets 2 gold per coin, right? So 8 gold. And a metal, lumber, and hide. Sam did some good picking stuff up. Not reach far enough. I mostly landed the stuff where I was aiming at, though. Harper got 2 lumber, a metal and a hide, and an arrow vine. And I am trying to study plants. I have just gotten my first plant. Harper's goal is to loot 5 different types of plants. There are only 6 in the game. Feels nice to get one done early. Lyle got 1 hide. Well done, Lyle. And Verna got a rock root. Way to go, Verna. Alright, I've done all of the loot. Gain check marks for achieving battle goals. Did I never enter a hex occupied by an ally, enemy, objective, or obstacle? No. I walked over Harper at the end. Did I never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy except through forced movement? Absolutely not. Did I end the scenario with a hit point value of 3 or less? On my drifter? Wait, I don't actually know. I don't think so. Did I kill an enemy attacked by any of your allies earlier in the same round? I don't know that either. I did win, yeah. I don't remember a single time that I killed an enemy after someone else hit it first with my banner spear. I'm also pretty sure, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Sam left the scenario on like 9 health. Or like 6 maybe. Alright, so I think I failed every battle reward. Banner Sphere killed an enemy that was attacked by Deathwalker. I did it with combined effort. It was a 4 HP guard in room 1. Holy shit. Thank you. That's what we need. Alright, +1 perk check. We should do a little check for the masteries. Did I end the scenario with my character tokens on the last slots of 4 persistent abilities? Nope. Did I never perform a move ability or attack with a value less than 4 and perform at least 1 move or attack ability each round? Nope. How would I even do that? How would I do that on round 1? That's kind of a mystery to me. Did I remove 7 shadows in 1 round? Nope. Did I place or remove at least 1 shadow each round? Nope. Did I attack at least 3 enemies with each of 3 different area of effect abilities? Nope. Did I kill at least 15 of my summons? You know, almost, but no. Play a summon action on my first turn, keep the summon, have the summon kill at least 6 enemies, and keep it alive for the entire scenario. Absolutely not. Alright. Nice try, though. Read the scenario conclusion. Oh, we're up to read the scenario conclusion. Awesome. At the end of that round, read 8.3. Once inside the cave, the sounds of battle soften, the thick, ice-covered walls dampening the roars. As you look back, however, a single large figure stumbles back from the fray and calls to you. Warm bloods, the Algox says. It's one of the brawler Algox, a fighter as tall as a horse, but one of its arms is hanging loose by its side, and the fur on its stomach is matted with blood. All our enemies come to fall upon our head at once, eh? Your look of confusion prompts the creature to speak further. The Snow Speakers, he growls and gestures outside, invaded our home. They've killed many. He looms over you even from a distance. But perhaps you can help us fight back? Until a second ago, you didn't even realize Algox could speak your language, and yet here one stands asking for your help. He moves his massive bulk to the side and waves a hand toward his dead comrades. They kill us because we are ice speakers. He taps himself on the chest as he says this, wincing slightly. The creature, despite his great size, is made somehow smaller by the gesture. You can help us. The offer is bizarre, certainly, but there's an advantage to be had here. Satha charged you with a way to find a way to help stop the attacks, and it would seem one has presented itself. If you help this group defend their home from these snow speakers, you may be able to make peace with the victors. It's slow going at first. The Algox explains its situation further through labored breath. It seems this place, Snowscorn Mountain, holds religious significance to the Algox clans. Both factions want control of it, but because of the animosity, only one can occupy it. Apparently, when the resident ice speakers returned battle-weary from their attack on Frosthaven, the snow speakers seized the opportunity and launched an invasion to take back the mountain. You're not sure which side you should take in this whole thing, but you know this information is valuable. So you follow the creature farther into the cave, wondering whether this is what Satha had in mind. I am meant to gain a perk check for all characters. 1, 2, 3, 4. That means Harper and Sam both get perks. don't know if this will work here. You're not gonna be able to see all of them, huh? This is for Sam. Missing off the top, replace a -1 card with a +1 card. Replace a -2 card with a +0 card. Replace a +1 card with 2 +0, move one of your character tokens backwards 1 slot cards. Fascinating. Replace 2 +0 cards with 2 Pierce 3 and redraw cards. And now we're on the stuff that you can see on screen. Replace 2 +0 cards with 2 push 2 and redraw cards. Add a +3 card. Add a +2 and immobilize card. Add 2 heal 1 to self and redraw cards. I want to do that. I want to do that because I always have the thing with heal 2 more. Ignore scenario effects and add a +1 card. Ignore item -1 effects and add a +1 card. Whenever you long rest, you may move one of your character tokens backward 1 slot. You may bring 1 additional hand item into each scenario. At the end of each scenario, you may discard up to 2 loot cards, except random item, to draw that many new loot cards. Oh, I just remembered. Sam is looking for the oak and got a wood. So that is our first instance of that happening. 1 out of 8, baby. I mean, we could do that to speed up our quest, but I think probably the stuff that sounded really strong to me there was ignore item effects and add a +1 card, so I can get, like, I already have the crude shield, and then I can also get armor. That seemed really good. That seemed better than the other, like, vanilla turn a -1 to a +1 types of things. Also adding 2 heal self and redraw cards sounded like it was pretty good. Although I'm not convinced that we draw that many attack modifiers with this character. Like, I guess we do. We draw quite a few. I think I will go... The problem with the healing is that I feel like I am quite often at full health. Hey, Reamertastic. Yeah, I think I'll go for healing. Alright, Sam, if that even is your real name. I keep on forgetting that their decks are more than 20 cards now. Well, Verna's deck was more than 20 cards that entire time, and I was definitely rolling a d20 when it was full most of the time. Sam's deck also was, actually. Yeah, it was 21 cards for that one. It is now 23. Maybe if I wrote on a piece of paper and put it next to the decks, but, like, there's limited table space. I also get a perk with Harper. That's exciting. I wonder what weird necromancer perks there are. The stuff you can't read is replace 1 -1 card with a +0 and curse card. Wait, that seems really good. Aren't curse cards? That seems really good. Maybe I'm overestimating how good curse cards are. Replace a -1 card with a +0 and poison. I think that says poison. Yes. And poison card. Replace a -2 card with a +1 +0 card. Replace a +0 card with a +1 kill the attacking summon to instead add +4 card. Ooh. That's fun. And seems very good. I don't know. I don't know. How good is it to kill your summons? Add 3, heal 1, target. I don't know what that symbol means. summon, I think, and redraw cards. My summons are never missing health. That isn't real. Add 1 +2 and channel life and darkness card. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. These seem really good. Ignore scenario effects and add 2 +1 cards. Wait, what? No way. Usually I think ignore scenario effects is good on its own. That says heal the bone shaper. Oh, that's my symbol. Oh, okay, gotcha. Immediately before each of your rests, you may kill one of your summons to perform Bless, I think, on self. One cheat scenario when any character will become exhausted by suffering damage, you may suffer 2 damage to reduce their hit point value to 1 instead. At the start of each scenario, you may play a level 1 card from your hand to perform a summon action of the card. Huh. I kind of like once each scenario when any character ally would become exhausted by suffering damage, you may suffer 2 instead. That feels kind of sweet. It does mean I have to stay above 2 health. That seems kind of sweet, though. A lot of these seem really good. I'll go for the... It says Earth or Darkness? Oh, okay. I'm gonna make it so I can keep allies alive by taking 2. Once per scenario. There should be a card in here that, like, says I have this now. All right. Soul Pact. What else do the rewards say I do? That was fun. Place map overlay sticker W on the map in location WM7. New scenario, Heart of Ice, Forced Link, Locked Out scenario, Algok Scouting. Okay, I'm not gonna edit the map right now. What time is it? 7:20. Oh, I got tons of time. Let's set up the next scenario. We'll do it. Forced Link to Heart of Ice, scenario 4. Whoop, sorry. You're welcome, Statman. You are welcome. Thank you for the sub. Thanks for the support. Oh, just need to stretch a little. Now that we're on the side of the Algox archers, I think this will be easy. There's no way the other ones have Algox archers too, right? Nah, I think GG campaign. I think it's over. All right. Fell behind the enemy research curve. What are you trying to say? That they do have Algox archers? Thanks, Dr. Patrick. I'm having a ton of fun. Heart of Ice. Why does it have 2 circles in it? It says two filled in circles and 1 not filled in circle. The scenario is complete when only 1 boss is dead and character summons have collectively dealt damage to that boss equal to at least half its maximum hit point value rounded up at the end of that round. If the Snow Dancer is dead, read 15.2. If the Frozen Fist is dead, read 22.1. Alright. Okay. Okay. There are 2 bosses. Easy. Scenario effects. Each character adds 2 -1 cards to their attack modifier deck. I hate this. I hate it here. Okay. If Algox Offensive 3 is complete, read Introduction A and use the starting map below. If Algox Scouting 2 is complete, read Introduction B and use the starting map on the next page. Wait. We did number 3. I tried the other one. It didn't work out. Complexity to give an idea of how long it will take to play. 2 moon cycles? They don't take that long. I don't think I got any curses on my decks. Or any blesses. So, Drifter's deck is 25 cards. Oh. Sam, that's a hefty deck. The battle is near. Sounds of it echo off the tunnel's icy walls. Metal crashing against stone, thunder ripping the air, the chest-shaking howls of Algox. Your breath is heavy as you follow your guide, closer, closer, and then you arrive. The central chamber opens like a cavernous maw, ice and blood and bodies writhing in battle. In the center of the room hangs an enormous shard of pearlescent ice, and for a moment you simply stare at it. The shard rotates slowly in the air, held aloft by some otherworldly means. Clearly, a great power does reign here. But the middle of battle is no time to stand around. The Algox around you are locked in bitter combat, spells shooting out with terrible quickness and heavy fists swinging. Your Algox companion shakes off his injuries and steps forward. From the cheers that rise from the combatants when he enters the room, you gather he must be some sort of leader to the ice speakers. He concentrates, and a thick whorl of ice collects on his fist, solidifying into jagged, brutal-looking gauntlets. His weapons ready, the chieftain tilts his head up and releases a howl so loud and terrible that it cools the blood in your veins. Another terrifying howl tears through the air in response, and from the other side of the chamber, a blistering bolt of blue energy shoots out and crashes against the wall next to you. It's the Snow Speaker chieftain, standing almost a head taller than even your enormous companion, and she's wielding the snow itself as a weapon. The two chiefs charge and crash near the center of the room, blasting open a gap in the battle. Both are clearly more skilled than the other fighters, and each moves with surety, gained from authority. Thunder cracks around the Snow Speaker, and the Ice Speaker bludgeons the air and ground with brutal strikes. But then the sea of Algox condenses back around you, all of them looking angry and suspicious. If you want to get to the main fight, you'll have to fight your way through these combatants first. You move up to the main chamber to see the two chieftains locked in mortal combat around the massive crystal of ice in the center of the room, the Algox behind you no longer giving chase. They are waiting to see what you do, but you can afford to wait no longer. If you're going to buy security for Frosthaven, you'll have to help finish this fight. It's time to pick a side. I'm confused. Do not set up or connect tile 11B. Door 1 is locked and will unlock when all revealed enemies are dead. All Algox scouts and Algox priests are allies with each other and enemies to all other figures. Likewise, all Algox guards and Algox archers are allies to each other. Oh no, there are archers in this too. And enemies to all other figures. Use the allies attack modifier deck for the Algox scouts and priests, though they are still considered enemies to you. Instead of using standees for the bosses, use miniature tuck boxes, Frozen Fist, and Snow Dancer. Cool. Cool. Need to floss. 16B, 15A. The first room has scouts and guards in it. That feels like it's wildly high variance. If the guards go first, they'll run at the scouts, and then the scouts will be forced to attack them, and then I can just kind of watch. Whereas if the scouts go first, it looks like they attack me. Oh, maybe not, actually. If I go low initiative. Alright. Slow initiative. This map is Pog. It looks really sweet. 16B, 15A. $16B. There's a train track. What's the train track doing here? And 15A. Right. Did I put the scouts away? I still have them. Alright, cool. There is one door. And there are 3 of these. Disaster. Setting has trains. The game is sick. That's pretty cool. Okay. This table pushes more easily than I thought it did. These are impassable. And there are 4 scouts. I'm gonna make the scouts purple. It sounds like there will be priests later. But it doesn't look like there are priests right now. An elite scout. A normal scout. An elite scout. A normal scout. And they are aligned against a bunch of guards. 5 of them, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm out of bases. Need an elite base. I'm also out of guard tokens. That can't be true. Where are they? Wow. I wonder if I put them in the same place as I put the scout thing that says what the scouts do. Maybe, yeah? Oh, no, they're here. Okay, I'm just losing my mind. But I have found punching out all the stuff and getting the game ready. Yeah, it took me about 3 hours. It was a good time. Alright. So they're against each other. I, again, have misplaced the Algox Scout thing somehow. Do not know where it went. So, we have a link somewhere that says what Algox Scouts do. There. Level 3 elites are 17 health, 5 move, 4 attack, which incapacitates or something. Like makes it so you can't use items until the end of your next round. And the regulars are 12 health, 4 move, and 3 attack. It looks like this is going to be another situation where I'm just trying to go slow at the start of the fight to let the like meat shield in front of me basically tank some damage. Algox guards. Back again. You really enjoyed the 3 hours of packing and unpacking? I went through it all, and then I immediately was like, well, that isn't actually a good way to organize it, and then went and got a filing cabinet and reorganized it all. So, so that's how it worked for me. But I mean, I did have to punch it all out anyway, right? Like, that's fine. That was not wasted time or whatever. Scouts versus guards. Yeah, unfortunately, like, the Algox Scouts, I don't know where I put the card, so that is just going to be empty. They do go quite slowly, scouts, which is kind of weird given the name, I think. So we have to get through this, then the door unlocks, and then we have to do a boss fight. This is the enemy deck, and this is the allies deck. I think it said I should use allies for these ones. It doesn't really matter, right? They're identical. Hey, Goobs. Dweebs. Nice, Mr. King. That's awesome. Am I allowed to look at my battle goals before I decide which cards to take into the battle? I got told that some of the skill expression of this game was deciding which cards to play after you saw all of this info. Incendiary throw. If the target suffers damage from the attack, the target and all enemies adjacent to the target gain wound. Summon Torchbearer. 5 health, 2 move, 1 attack, melee range. Wounds things. This might be a good card. I don't know. I already have plenty of wound, I think. Yeah, I've done a couple of learns of Slay the Spire on the channel. The Slay the Spire board game. I have not heard of Tidal Blades before. So the only one that we're not guaranteed to be safe from is this one. So I'll put my Drifter here and have my Drifter go faster than the Necromancer. I sure wish I understood how the Deathwalker worked. Maybe we just throw the banner down right there. That seems like a good place to put the banner. All right. This is how I'm going to play. I'll just take a look at the other cards characters have that I'm not playing and see if anything looks obviously good. No Remorse. Heal 3 at range 3, or 3 move, 3 attack, and then 2 move. But burn the card. 20 initiative. Destructive Fury. We can burn it to deal a huge... This is kind of cool, actually. Huge damage. Just a sec. Okay. Where was that to? Alright. Destructive Fury. 19 initiative. Both halves of the card burn, so I have to use it as just a basic card. Most of the time. But then sometimes it does an awful lot. I don't know. Relentless. On the next 6 attacks targeting you performed by enemies within 2 range, gain 2 retaliation for 2 range. I think retaliate is kind of bad. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't really want to do this. Decide battle goals on step 9 of beginning of scenario. Decide cards on step 16. Oh, there's like a beginning of scenario thing. Beginning a scenario. Select a scenario, resolve a road event if necessary, set up the mat tiles, retrieval monsters from the scenario, and shuffle their ability decks. Retrieval overlaid tiles for the scenario. Set up the first room of the scenario, shuffle all attack modifier decks, read the scenario entry. Deal and select battle goals. Alright, let's deal and select battle goals. 4. Our Banner Spear Verna. Our options are Sluggard. Perform a long rest while at your maximum hit point value after you have already suffered damage. Okay. Straggler. Never short rest. Okay. Or Plebeian. Never kill an elite enemy, named enemy, or boss. It's kind of a weird one to take in a boss mission. I think I'm going to take Never Short Rest, which is maybe weird. My hands look so weird when I am looking at a zoom in on them. Maybe hands are just weird though, I don't know. I don't think my hands are any weirder than other people's hands. For Sam the Drifter, we have Streamliner. Have 5 or more total cards in your hand, discard pile at the end of the scenario. That's generous. Wastrel. Lose a card to negate 2 or less damage from an attack. We could maybe do that at the end, but like, yeah. Kill 2 or more enemies in the same round. Maybe? Like if I'm lucky. Doesn't feel easy, but also doesn't feel impossible, and it's 2 perks. I think we go for that. We try to set it up. I'm also like, I'm very hesitant to go out of my way to make like suboptimal plays to try to get perk checks that might not work, given how close I was to losing last mission, and the fact I did lose the mission before that. Ritualist. Kill an enemy while 3 or more elements are strong or waning. For Harper, very hard for me to have 3 elements strong or waning. Tormentor. Apply a different negative condition to an enemy that already has 1 or more negative conditions. That seems kind of free. Wallflower. End each of your turns adjacent to a wall, obstacle, or objective. Interesting. I think I could do that. Yeah, actually, I think I can do that. The question is that worth losing loot for? Because I think for Harper, I don't need to be like in melee range of anyone. So the mobility doesn't matter in that way. The way that the mobility matters is I can't go pick up loot. I don't know. I already clicked it though. For Lyle, our Dark Deathwalker. Occupy a door hex adjacent to 2 or more enemies at the end of a round. Seems very hard. Or Prepper. Perform no attack abilities in the first 3 rounds. Fascinating. That's fascinating because, oh, there's a summon I could trade in. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for that, probably. I just feel like my, Deathwalker doesn't do anything in the first 3 rounds anyway. Kill an enemy not adjacent to you while you are adjacent to another enemy. I could do that too, probably. Yeah, I think I could do that pretty easily. Let's take the double checks, though. Double perk. Perks are good. Pretty sure. Okay, I am going to change Lyle's deck. Both because I am not going to be attacking for the first 3 rounds, so I want to make sure there's something else I can do, and also because I think Lyle's deck is built wrong. Yeah, mostly that. Wild. Okay, so I'm going to add Sunless Apparition, which is a summon. You can summon a Shadow Beast. It has 1 health. And it does burn the card to use it. Wait, it doesn't burn the card to use it, but it uses a shadow to summon it. I see. That's the issue. And then heal for 2 all allies occupying hexes with a shadow and myself. I could be a healer early in the fight. And move all shadows up to 6 hexes? Bottom half? Okay, let's try it. I'm going to try this card as well. I'm not sure what I'm going to take out. Let's try playing Call to the Abyss. Doing your and your summon's attacks. Hey, if my summon attacks, it doesn't count as an attack, does it? I hope not. Alright, I took out some cards. I took out Dark Fog and Call of Doom. Is that right? I don't know. It's like fine. Wait, where did I put the cards that I took out? Oh, I put them on top of my deck. Well, that's the wrong place to put them. Okay. What's next in setting up? Deal select battle goals. Place the token tray nearby. Oh, they have a step for that. That's nice of them. Build the loot deck. Oh, that's important. Select which items to bring. Whoa. That's wild. We can have so many items that we have to choose every mission. Oh my god. Select which ability cards to bring. Set health styles to maximum and experience styles to 0. Apply any event and scenario effects. Okay. There was one in there that I actually had to do something for, right? Build the loot deck. 6 coins, 3, 5, 2. This is confusing. 3 wood, 5 metal, 2 hides. 3 wood, 5 metal, 2 hides. Six coins. One, two, three, four, five, six. A toadstool and 2 bark roots. A corpse cap and 2 rock roots. And a random item. We recommend using something else. Manually dealing with everything is tedious. Okay. It sounds like you want to use something else. Is the dice method meant to reduce the effects of ill shuffling? It's meant to make it so I don't have to shuffle much at all. I'm going to take a short break for some food, and then I will be back. We are ready for the start of this mission. I'll be back in like 5. All right. Okay. I just want to play a board game. I don't want to play a video game. That's why I'm playing a board game. That's why I'm choosing to play a board game instead of playing it on a computer. So it's turn one, right? We just go. We start playing. 71 initiative definitely moves slower than the cards. So we can rally a banner of strength and then perhaps throw a javelin. Sounds good to me. Then my drifter can just spend the turn playing a couple persistent cards. I'm going to play Crushing Weight for bigger melee attacks. I really missed having that last mission. And Continuous Health for better heals, which also seems... I mean, that just seems very standard. Bone Shaper. Will a Wraith get 6 kills this mission? I don't think so. I never know what to do with the bottom half of the cards at the start. Hold on. Let me look at my other Bone Shaper cards, actually. When the next enemy dies this round, all allies and enemies adjacent to the hex in which it died suffer 2 damage. That could actually be an okay bottom half card at the start. Grunt one of your summons 3 move and channel air. Interesting. So we could combo that with our banner spear. Interesting. Exploding corpse can channel fire. When the next enemy dies this round, all allies and enemies adjacent to the hex in which it died suffer 2 damage. I think that's actually a pretty good bottom half of a card. Alright, let's lose something. Malicious Conversion, like, never happens ever in its life. Alright, let's lose Malicious Conversion and replace it with Exploding Corpse. It's something to do. And especially in this scenario, like, the enemies are going to be killing each other, so it shouldn't be that hard to find a spot where it works. I don't think it will work on turn 1, though. On turn 1, I think I go... just go Living Death. I'm okay with summoning skeletons before Wraith, I think. Although, actually, don't I want to summon a Wraith right now? Well, I'm pinned into a corner with where I set up. So no, I don't. Maybe if I go, like, this instead. Which is allowed. Now I can summon my Wraith first. And then bottom half of card. I mean, they're all nothing. They just don't do anything. Like, literally nothing. Scouts have 12 health each. Guards have 12 health each. The guards are slightly favored in the fight, but it's actually, like, not that one-sided. I think I'm gonna play Transfer Essence. Nope, I'm already channeling Dark. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. None of the shit does anything. I will play Wrath of the Turned Earth because I don't think I'll want it for anything else. Okay. And then I'm going to play the bottom half of Call of the Abyss so that I can play Sunless Apparition and summon a Shadow Beast. Is that okay? Maybe. I just think it'll be fun to have a Shadow Beast. Let's be real. Cool. That's my turn. I go Banner Spear, then Drifter, then Bone Shaper, then Deathwalker. And the enemies. The enemies. Roll their dice. 7 is Rapid Bolts. A 79 initiative attack with 2 targets. I really hope the guards run into them, because otherwise those will actually target me sometimes. 8, Calculated Strike at 70 initiative, which fortunately is faster than all of my stuff. So the fastest enemy, the fastest character, full stop, this round is the Alcox Guard, acting at 70 initiative. Then we have 3 of my characters, and then the Algox Scouts. Oh, interesting. Shoot their rapid bolts. I think it's fine. Rapid bolts doesn't have a move attached. Okay, this should be fun. Let's get into it. This wants to hit here, so it moves up and hits there. It's hitting for 6 base damage. 7 from the deck. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This was their best attempt at a bad outcome for you, but it still couldn't quite get there. But the game is surely trying. Ooh, that's a crit. So, sorry. We were starting at 6 damage, and then we just hit it for 12. It's dead. Right? Okay. Oh, damn. Yep, sure. Wow. This one goes 1, 2, 3, and attacks another scout. Card number 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're doing calculated strike. +1. So that one starts at a what? It starts at a 5, 6, 7. It's for 7 onto a regular scout. Regular scout number 2. Then this elite moves up and attacks the same one. 70 was the first initiative this round. Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. That also hits for 7. That's another dead scout. Okay, I thought this would be kind of close, and it sure wasn't. One, two, three. The elite scouts have 17 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. +2. Oh my god. So that hits for 7. Scout number 5 has 10 health left. And 1, 2, 3. Hits for -1. It's possible. It's possible for them to draw badly. Who knew? That only hits for 4. So Algox Scout number 1 is relatively healthy at 13. Okay, now I get a variety of turns. I get to summon a Banner of Strength. I'm not sure where to put it. It doesn't feel very safe putting it in front of me. Where else would I put it? Like here? Then it like gets in the way of the Necromancer. I'm summoning a lot of stuff. Maybe I just have to put it here. It would be very sad if it died immediately. First action of the mission, 2 experience. Huge. Maybe every action of the mission for the rest of the mission will also be 2 experience. I'm gonna Javelin as well. Steals 3 damage at 3 range. I'm going to target elite number 4. Feels like the thing to do. Normal guards would have 2 move with a -1. Oh, you're right. Does that mean neither of them make contact? I think it does. I don't remember where this came from. Yeah, okay, my bad. Give the elites back all of their health, yeah? They haven't taken damage yet. Well done. Alright, good call, good catch. So Javelin on guard number 4 from my Banner Spear, whose deck I think is 23 cards. So we'll do a D3 times a D8. 4 is a reroll, 3. +0. Guard number 4 takes 3 damage. Sure seems to still have 1 billion damage. Next, our Drifter plays Continuous Health and Crushing Weight. So on our next 6 heals, I don't know where our continuous cards are going. Maybe we put them here for now and we can move them later. On our next 6 heals, we add an extra 2 heal. On our next 6 melee attacks, we add an extra 2 damage. It's our turn. Next, our... Oh no. Well, that's not what I want. Oh no, you're the Necromancer. That's fine. Do I want to move up? Sure. I'm going to summon a Wraith. And I'm going to move here. But then I'm going to summon the Wraith behind me. Wraith is a ranged summon with 1 health. Attacks for 1 damage every turn. Until it dies. Also, I get 2 experience. So much experience. Yep. Algox Scouts go now. So there are 2 elite Algox Scouts. This one wants to... It's shooting twice. And it has a base damage of 5. So it actually hits pretty hard. This one shoots first at Algox Elite number 4. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. -1. So we deal 4 to number 4. And number 6. -1 again. We deal 4 to number 6 as well. So it's at 15. And then on the other side, an attack on number 3 elites, 14. The banner only gives allies extra attacks. Oh, I see. I am an ally of myself. Right. 5 damage to number 3. Guard number 4 has 1 less health. Also, summoning the Wraith makes dark. And then we attack number 1, the non-elite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And by we, I mean it. Hits it for 6. It has 6 health left. They look so squishy when they're attacking each other, and then I attack them and they like take 0 damage. I know, awkward. Oh, interesting. There's an impassable thing there. I didn't realize that. Maybe I don't want to play Sunless Apparition, actually. I guess if it dies, the card just goes back in my discard again. Also, it makes me 1 experience. Okay, sure. So I'll use Call of the Abyss to make a shadow right in front of me. I will immediately consume it to make a Sunless Apparition. This also is a summon with 1 health. This one doesn't have 2 shield, though. I got 1 experience on Lyle. You're not an ally of yourself in Gloomhaven, but an ally of the banner. Yes. Sure. Thank you, Pedants. I'm not done. That felt like an excellent turn. Round 2. Dark is waning. I figured I would use Dark with Forceful Spirits, but I don't know. Kind of like, eh. How slow can we go? How slow can you go? And play Eclipse and Forceful Spirits. 86. That's pretty slow. Actually, the guards have to go at 55 or faster. So I don't have to go any faster than 55. Go Lingering Rot instead, move 3 and poison something. It's a bit of a traffic jam. But I think it's about to turn into corpses mostly, so that's okay. Necromancer, time to summon a skeleton. Exploding Corpse is actually... Okay, that's weird. You have to go early in the round for Exploding Corpse to work. So it's still not something that I'm really excited to play. I think using the bottom half of Damned Horde, which unfortunately means I don't summon anything, but using the bottom half of Damned Horde does mean that I get to put 2 curses into the enemy deck. That seems worth doing. Drifter. I don't really know what you're doing. You're so far away from everybody else, you could really do whatever you want. Like, nothing is going to attack you if you don't move. There's loot to go get if you do move. And your next 6 move abilities add 2 move. Yeah, good? I don't know. Feels fine not to do that. Deadly Shot. Really feels like there isn't much that I care about doing right now. Draining Arrows confuses 2 things at 3 range. And I could also move, or it confuses 3 things at 2 range, actually. I think I could find a way to use that, probably. But then we want to have a slow move in order to set up to actually use it. I'll go for Unbreakable as my first card. That seems like a slow card. 90. Okay. I don't want them to attack the banner. It is possible for scouts to go at 92, which is wild. That is just, like, not even okay. If I were to play Regroup, my Necromancer hasn't taken damage yet. It does feel like summoning with at all costs makes a lot of sense. The banner would still be the thing to get hit, though, if the scout goes super slow. I just have to go before 30 to stop the guards from getting to my banner. So I guess I go Regroup and at all costs. And, like, fairly, like, well, God. But then, no, I think I just lose the banner if the guards go wild. Could I have my Necromancer go faster than my... Yeah, I could. I'm gonna have my Necromancer go faster than my banner spear, and that way it's no longer an issue. I go Unbreakable Wall, and then my other card is going to be Combined Effort, which moves me 2 and grants 2 allies within range to move. And hopefully I can get a big hit with Unbreakable Wall that way. Hey, hey, Red No-san. Good to see you. So, I am going Deathwalker, Bone Shaper, Banner Spear, Drifter. And we get to see what they're doing. So 7 is a brick, reroll 1. The scouts are going Cruel Bow. I mean, that's kind of okay, but it does mean my Sunless Apparition probably just immediately dies, huh? Whatever. What are the other ones doing? 7, Psych Up, 55 initiative. Okay, so first the scouts go, then the guards go with their second slowest ability. They're both re-rolling as well. All right, Cruel Bow first. So its focus is my apparition. Well, this one goes first, actually. It is going to attack the elite number 4. Modifier 3. It's a crit miss. Welp. Good luck over there. The other one is going to move away from my Wraith because the Wraith is its target and it wants to get an attack without disadvantage. Just thinking I could actually have it move here if I wanted to, like, stack the loot up. Oh, I just realized my, is that a wall? I guess it is. This is an obstacle, fortunately. I'm trying to do Wallflower. Oh, interesting. It's kind of hard not to end your turn next to an obstacle on this map. Alright, cool. Now it's going to attack my Apparition. Unfortunately, the crit miss is already gone, so I don't see how this can possibly not deal at least 1 damage. It started at 5 attack, -1 here, -1 from the modifier is 3. I don't think there's any, like, secret thing I can do to keep it alive. So it's just dead. And the card goes to my discard. Which is, like, okay. Like, fine. I got an experience. Whatever. It does mean that now when the guards go... Yeah. Okay, so guard number 3. I'm going to attack it with modifier 6. Is a +0 on 5, so it's now on 12. Guard number 4 goes here. And hits with modifier 7 for +1. So that's a 6. Puts the other scout at 11. Guard number 6 goes here. Makes the same attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. -1. Puts it at 4 less. 7. Then the regular guard goes here, attacks for base of 4. Crits. So deals 8. I actually thought that would be kind of a close fight. Like, I thought the Scots would lose. But I didn't think it would be this ridiculous. Guard number 2 attacks the other scout. 11. I guess there's still time. I guess there's still time for the turnaround. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. +1. 4, 5. 5 damage. And the scout has... I can't even tell which one it is anymore. It's too surrounded by guards. Scout has 2 health left. Okay, now I got a turn. So there's a Deathwalker here. The Deathwalker was thinking about attacking right now. Why would you attack right now? Were you not paying attention? You're not allowed to attack for the first 3 turns. But I guess poisoning something isn't an attack. So I'm gonna run forward and poison this. Wait, do I need that tile with my drifter? Possible. I'm gonna put poison on guard number 1. Which only has 6 health left, actually. That's my Deathwalker's turn. Bone Shaper. First, my summon moves. My summon wants to attack... Oh, no. My summon wants to attack the scout. Rolls a 6. It has +1 from the banner. Plus another. So that's 3 more damage. It's at 1. Kind of insult to injury. Is this the scenario with the error in the book? I don't know. We apply 2 curses. These are going in the guard deck because the scouts are dead already. And then we summon a Skeleton. Huey, where are you? Means I take 2 damage. Is that like an exclamation mark? These are things I have to not do. Slayer is a thing I have to somehow achieve, where I kill 2 enemies in the same round. Okay. So you are making a skeleton, you take 2 damage, you gain another experience. Let's go Huey. Banner Spear. So I don't think there's a way for me to hit 3 things at once. But I can certainly hit 2. Okay, move my Necromancer up here. Frontline Necromancer. New technique. All right, and first I'm going to hit the elite, number 4. I gotta stop rolling dice that hit the, like, stuff. Do I want to poison? Probably, right? It's at 11. It's actually about the same to poison it versus poisoning the... Sleep number 4? Yeah, sure. I'll poison it. I'm not allowed to short rest anyway. -1 from the scenario. And this is taking... I am in range of the banner, so it's taking... Well, I had to decide. Do I have to decide beforehand or not? I'm gonna hit the elite harder and the regular one less hard. That's kind of like straightforward, I think. I also push it if I want. I don't think I do, though. Do I? I don't know. The scout only has 1 health. So... kind of feels like everything's dying anyway. I have a question for you, Twitch chat. Are you allowed to unsummon your skeleton when it's being attacked by an enemy? Like, are you allowed to, like, wait for this to start moving and attacking this and then unsummon it? I assume not. I'm gonna say no. That seems ludicrous. How could you do that? 13. Oh, shit. This deck is more cards than I'm rolling. Sorry. 3. 1, 2, 3. You've never had your skeleton attacked by an enemy. That's lucky. I am going to push this one. It takes 5 and is at 7. Very strange that they have 700 units. Okay, that's the banner spear done. My drifter is gonna shoot some draining arrows. Has 3 targets within 2 range. So let's... I guess I don't have to choose 3 targets, right? I could leave the scout alive and assume that it's gonna just, like, tank a hit for us a lot of the time. So I'll just shoot at the 2 guards here and here. I got +1 damage on the shot against it's number 1, which is at 6, and number 3, which is at 14. Take 1 damage on the one that's at 6, I guess. This deck is more cards than that. Is it 25 cards? I think it might be 25 cards. I think 25 is in play. 4 times 7 is 28. Now what do I do? Reroll? I think I reroll. 4 times 7 is 28. 4 times 7 is 28. 3 times 7, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. -1. It was against the elite. So it started as 1 damage. Is that right? Started as 1 damage. The elite is number 3, not poisoned. I got 1 from the banner, so it was 2 and then -1. So it took 1 damage. It is confused. Muddled, as it were. I'm also muddled. This is very confusing. There are a lot of enemies and they're not even on the same side as each other. I have to roll dice like this. 4 and 1. Card number 4. I have healed myself for 1. Yay! I reroll. 4 and 1. Why does it always roll the same thing? Am I just terrible at rolling dice? I have healed myself for 1. Yay! 4 and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I might just be terrible at rolling dice, actually. +1 damage on an attack for 2 against an enemy with poison. Means it's now at 3. Is that my turn? That's my turn. Okay. This next turn feels a little bit more intense than the other ones. How do I not go so fast that I get killed immediately? How much health does 4 have? 8? That's kind of killable. I think this turn I go fast. They're stuck in base contact with each other, so they'll still attack each other. Go set for the charge pincer. Pincer loses me. Ugh. Feel like I'm gonna get blown up by 2 elites there. I don't have a lot of big attacks left though. Two elites are gonna attack me? Does feel kind of bad. I got 10 health. Alright, we're gonna go set for the charge and pincer movement, and I'm gonna use my winged boots to fly. And then I'll pincer the thing. There's only 1 room left. How bad could it be? Feels like the mission's already over. The elite guard number 3 is at 13. I don't really want to encourage that to kill me. Maybe I just like leave and go. Just looking for like a move 3 that is low initiative. I guess the best I've got is Deadly Shot to move, which is 32 initiative. Into Bloodletting. Gets me a kill, hopefully. I need to kill 2 or more enemies in the same turn. I'm probably going to run out of rooms to do that in. I can do it now. I can do it now with Vile Assault. We go Vile Assault and Deadly Shot. Deadly Shot runs me over there. Enemy 4 will be at... Enemy 4 will still be at too much health. Be at 8. Somebody else has to move first. Do my skeletons do some damage? Probably. I think I can get... Yeah, I think I can get Slayer. Kill 2 enemies in the same turn, this turn. And I kind of doubt there will be another good chance. Doesn't feel like I'm going to kill both bosses in the same turn. That feels hard. Also feels like it would fail me, the scenario, if I read it right. When the next enemy dies this round, all allies and adjacent enemies adjacent to the hex in which it died suffer 2 damage. Oh wait, and then I like make another skeleton, and I'm moving at 21, so I am able to tank a hit with this skeleton. Seems okay. How's Frosthaven compared to Gloomhaven? It's like the sequel, basically. Made by the same people. Unbreakable Wall gave me an experience. Okay, my death friend. Heal all allies occupying hexes with shadow. This character, I don't think I'm quite playing. I don't think I'm quite playing it right. Well, I'm not allowed to attack this turn again, so I will just try to run away, probably, like Fluid Knight or something. Top half go for Eclipse. I could top half Eclipse, and then I would start being able to attack. I think we'll just wait. Yeah, like, whatever. Just burn. I guess burn a slow card. Strength of the Abyss seems pretty bad. I'm legitimately just running away. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. So, Banner Spear goes at 6. Bone Shaper goes at 21. Drifter goes at 27. And Deathwalker goes at 24. And then the enemies presumably get some sort of turn. This reshuffles, as does that. Oh no, what if the scouts loot? No. No, don't take my loot. The scouts are rolling an 8. Noxious Blade, 92 initiative. Wow. Okay. Alright. Good shit. And the guards, 5. Nothing special at 50. So 50 goes after me, then the scouts go super late. So I'm actually low priority target here. Let's see what I can do, though. I can probably do something pretty sweet. The Banner Spear is gonna use Winged Shoes to fly over here. Boop. And then we're gonna use Pincer Maneuver. Pincer Movement, which has a base damage of 5. The enemy I'm attacking is poisoned. Rolled a 4. It's not enough dice, is it? It is enough dice. Rolled a 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. The rules for the game I'm playing. Gloomhaven. Frosthaven. Frosthaven is its name. Online rulebook Frosthaven. Should get you it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A +1. So 5 + 1 + 1 is 7. Means the enemy is at 1? The fuck? What did I do wrong? I thought it was at 12? It was at... Oh. Well, shit. That's gonna make it harder to kill 2 enemies this turn. Although I think still possible. The Ogre's guard is at 7. I think actually even likely. Okay, cool. This is at 1. Decent turn. Banner... Spear is done. Bone Shaper. Oh shit, the Wraith is attacking the Scout again. Fuck. That was meant to tank for me. Stop killing it. 17 is actually not... That's not enough dice. 4 is dead. 2 times 5 is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is it dead? Scout number 5 had 1 HP. He's dead. Piles of loot. Then a skeleton is attacking 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. +0. Guard number 4 is dead. Alright, let me think about this Drifter turn real quick. Alex guard number 1 is at 3 health and poisoned. Maybe instead of trying to kill 2 things in 1 turn, which seems kind of hard anyway, I could just, like, chill. Go kill that guard. Summon a skeleton. The summons do some tanking for me. That seems probably better, yeah. Okay. It does mean I don't kill 2 or more enemies in 1 turn, though. How hard can the bosses really be? I don't feel like the bosses can possibly be that hard. Scout 1 has 2 health. Guard 2 has 7 health. Fuck it, we ball? I think fuck it, we ball. Alright. So I'm gonna play Exploding Corpse, which says when the next enemy dies this round, all allies and enemies adjacent suffer 2 damage. And I'm going to summon Dewey. How far do they move? 3. That is far enough. Yep. Yep, that skeleton is going to immediately die. I got 1 experience. It's a rough life. It's a rough life for Huey, Dewey, and Louie. But someone's got to do it. Alright, that's your turn. Deathwalker. Deathwalker is not allowed to attack for 1 more turn, and then I get 2 perk points. I think what I'd like to do is kind of just stand there and tank to make sure that the Wraith doesn't get hit. Actually, I guess I can loot. I'm allowed to loot. My Deathwalker has never looted a thing before, so this is very exciting, actually. And that is a check mark. Which thing means check mark? Strength? On perform no attack abilities in the first 3 rounds. Let's draw some loot. Just looked at the beginner characters and you're so excited. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How would I draw card 13 with the dice I'm rolling? Oh shit, what I'm doing doesn't work. Wait, what? Wait, yes it does. Wait, what? Oh, I'm doing it wrong. Okay, I should do it better. Okay, one of these. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Look, it's very late. A rock creep. And a coin. It's late enough that the sun is up, okay? Sure. So you are in charge of tanking the regular Algox Guard's attack. So Algox Guard number 1. Man. When the next enemy dies, so not when one of my skeletons dies. Okay. My Drifter. My Drifter is going for perks. We're going 1, 2, 3, 4. And we are burning Vile Assault. Hell yeah. Vile Assault says make 1 attack for 2 and apply poison. I'm going to target that at this enemy. Slinger number 1. There's 20 in my deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, what I meant to do is just use the D4 for +7. How many times do you +7? That's what I should be doing. +1. Wasn't the crit fail. When that dies, which is now, all the stuff around it takes 2 damage, including me. So I'm at 8 now. Also including Algox Guard number 2, which is now at 5. And Algox Elite number 6, which is now at 13. Yikes. Also, I get 1 token advance on Crushing Weight, which gives me an experience. Then, because I have decided to burn a card on turn 3, this is the 3rd card that my character's burned, actually, because the persistent cards are also essentially burned. I get to attack again. I'm using the Banner of Strength for this attack, and I am hoping that it kills. It's base damage of 5, which is how much health the enemy has. So I just need to not roll a -1, -2, or crit fail. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's a +1. It's a +1. GG. I have killed 2 enemies in 1 round. That's my turn. The Algox Guards go now, and they don't have anyone to kill except for me anymore, which is very unfair. I miss the good old days when they would kill the other people. So first, Algox Elite number 3 attacks a skeleton. Rolls 12. Ooh, we have to shuffle this. Also, there are 22 cards in here, so I have to go back to this. So what I'm doing is I'm adding 7 for every D4 above 1. So 2 and 2 means 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. +1. It's a dead skeleton. No? It's getting attacked for 6. GG. Goodbye, Dewey. Next, Algox Elite number 6 attacks my Banner Spear. Wait, we have to do this still. There are 21 cards in there. 3 and 7 is 21. That's the bottom card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1. Plus 0. So it had a default attack of 5. Yeah, I'm not blocking or anything. Why don't you have any more items yet? Banner Spear? What the hell? Where's all your stuff? And then this one will attack my Deathwalker. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5. 0. Base of 4. Deathwalker goes down to 3. Alright. I feel like that was a pretty good turn. I secured 4 perk points, assuming that I win the mission. And inexplicably made myself perilously closer to losing the mission. So, it is what it is. Oh my god, I get to loot 3 with my Necromancer. This is everything I ever wanted. I could instead, arguably this is better, I could heal someone for like a bunch of health so they didn't die. I don't know, is that good? This has 13, so I have to tank it a bit more. Just realized that this is, let's just roll for this again in case it crit misses. The skeleton's actually still alive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2. Because it was confused. Actually, so is this. The other one. Oh, neither of them missed. Because I used the confused daggers with my drifter after they went last turn. Okay. Yeah, 4's dead. Right. Wait, is 1 dead? No, 1's on 3 HP. So I now want Flow of the Black River to heal myself for 3. And then my bottom half card is either going to be Transfer of Essence, which heals an ally for 5. Seems good. It does cost me 2 health. Seems bad, right? Like, why would I want to do that? Doesn't sound good at all. Or it's just grant one of your summons 1 loot with you gaining all the loot on the tiles. That seems pretty good. I don't know. That's a lot of loot. I think my Banner Sphere probably can walk in and take it though. I forgot which one has move 1 and loot. It isn't available to me right now, whatever it is. Actually, I can almost certainly just deflect that attack from the guard by summoning Charles Reinforcement. So I think I'll just summon Charles Reinforcement, and I actually will go for the loot with Heartbearer. Somebody's got to loot the stuff, right? Okay, so this is getting deflected by a summon. I want to kill this one with my Deathwalker. Move it 14 initiative and attack it for 2+1 from the banner. And then just like run away. Just like, peace. Yeah, I can just move 4 after doing that. I'm not sure who's gonna get hit instead. It looks kind of like my Necromancer might get hit instead, which doesn't actually seem right. Drifter could get in there. Drifter can go tank. All right, Drifter's gonna go tank. Unfortunately, I can only move 2. So I can't get next to it, but I can like move and either shoot it. Actually, I don't have any ranged anymore. So I'm gonna move and give myself a shield and a retaliate for the turn. Looks to be the play. Which one wants the herb? It's my necromancer who does. Not dying is good. Nah, overrated. So Deathwalker, Drifter, then Deathwalker. Then Banner Spear. No, then Bone Shaper, then Banner Spear. The scouts are all dead. For this room, anyway. And the guards, of which there are 3, are going to roll a d8, and 5 is a brick. 8. They're going to do a calculated strike at 70 initiative. They're going to hit really hard. I mean, not that hard. Also, they're just hitting summons, I think. Oh, and my Drifter, who's kind of like a summon. Okay. So Drifter is going to move and gain a shield and retaliate for the turn. Just don't get crit hit and you're good. Deathwalker is going to use a basic attack. Attacking for 3 against something with 2 health and poison on it. I rolled a 4. Actually, you have to roll more dice. Your deck has 22 cards. So I rolled a 6. A -1 is still enough to kill. Right? 2, 3, 4, -1, 3, dead. And then I leave. Where do I leave to? Maybe I just go this way? I don't know. It kind of feels like getting the loot makes sense. If I'm not like a battle-worthy character, at least I could pick up loot for us. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Frosthaven never ends. It just keeps going. It's a good game. Who wants to play a game that ends? Bone Shaper. Bone Shaper will heal self for 3, and then... oh shit, first my summons go. So first, my Wraith shoots at this elite. It's attacking for 2. I rolled 11. +1. So 3. That is what 2 + 1 is, I think. Okay, it's at 10. Then my skeleton goes here. That's gonna be mine soon. And this. And this. Skeleton attacks this elite. Also with a +1. 9. We've been playing Frosthaven every Wednesday for a year. I'll be done with it in 3 months. GG. Campaign over. -2 on this. So it started as a 2 + 1 from the banner, -1. It's not poisoned. Nope. Number 1 is dead. So it takes 1. Wait, my skeleton's dead. I summoned Charles Reinforcement, but I didn't stop to think about the fact that the skeleton was going to be there with lower initiative. I don't know. Rest in peace, Charles Reinforcement. Or Huey, rather. Long live Charles Reinforcement. Yeah, so I gained my health. I didn't gain my health. I gained 3 health for having 2 summons. And then I grant one of my summons loot with me gaining all the looted tiles. Oh, favorite part of the game. My favorite part of my game, by far. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Every summon should benefit from the banner's +1 attack. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. 1. Random item? Wait, do I open that first, actually? I think I opened that first. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Random item. Just in case it interacts with loot in some way. Like I grabbed the loot, but I'm not going to flip it over until I find out what this is. Random item, 16. One card that provides a random item, see page 32. If a loot card provides a random item, the looting character checks off loot in the scenario's entry loot table, then draws one card from the random item deck and adds it to their pool of items. What? Oh, wait. They may then use it normally for the remainder of the scenario. Then draws one card from the random item deck and adds it to their pool of items. They may then use it normally for the remainder of the scenario, even if it puts them above the limit for that type of item. If the random item deck is empty, the card is considered a money card with 3 coins. If the loot card provides money or resources, the looting character does not gain them until the end of the scenario. Alright, random item. I've never looked at what these are. How many of them are there? 192 through 168. How many is that? 182, 172. Is that 24? How does math work? Maybe 25. We'll roll like this. 8's out of bounds, I think. It's number 1. Okay. Cool. It's upside down. I got the enticing bell. At the end of your turn, designate one enemy within 3 range. You are its primary focus, and it does not avoid negative hexes when determining movement this round. I got to use it once per combat. An enemy within 3 range. I can force it to run at me. Why would I want that? What type of item is this? It's a small item. Okay, cool. So it's like a potion. It's pretty cool. I could, for example, have 2 skeletons in front of me and then use that on a melee enemy, and the melee enemy would just get lost and not attack, I guess. That seems really good. Also, sometimes I could make an enemy run into a trap. That's obviously good. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, and this one. Wood. Yay. Oi. This is done, by the way. I'm lost. Whose turn is it? I just finished with Bone Shaper. Now it's Banner Spear. Banner Spear is going to... I'm going to regroup targeting myself. So I heal for 2, and then I get regen to heal for 1 at the start of every turn. And then I'm going to summon Charles Reinforcement. Charles Reinforcement is going to stand right here. I am allowed to control Charles Reinforcement's move. So that's kind of fun. I get an experience. I feel like I've got an experience every turn with that character. Is that true? I got 2 on turn 1, and then I had a turn off, I think, maybe. What turn is it? 3? I think it's turn 3. That's kind of wild. Is that true? No, it's turn 4, because I just started being able to attack with what's it? Is it turn 4? Or did I start attacking too early? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's definitely turn 4. Okay. When did I not get an experience with my Banner Spear? I remember there was a pincer turn, there was an unbreakable wall turn, there was a banner of strength turn, which is 2. I didn't mark down an experience at some point. Alright. That's fine. It's very consistent with how I tend to play the game. Alright. Very bad at remembering my own experience. Elite number 3 is going to walk here and hit my drifter real hard. Does that... I don't think 18's on the duck. 18's not on the duck. All right. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So once I get... If the answer is not a clear yes or no, please just don't tell me anything. But I'm curious if the answer was a clear yes or no. Once I get the ability to buy items, can I sell that item I just got and buy it with somebody else? I'm down for a clear yes or no or nothing. The answer is yes. Okay, cool. So we take 3 on Sam. We retaliate for 1. Algok's guard number 3 is down to 9. This scenario feels a lot easier than the last scenario, but also I guess they said there were like bosses or something. I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see about that, huh? All right. The other one. It attacks the skeleton. It attacks Huey because the Bone Shaper has lower initiative than the Banner Spear. It rolls a 10. Maybe it's a curse. Maybe Huey will survive. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Base damage is 6. -1 is 5. We cannot keep Huey alive, unfortunately. Goodbye, Huey. Oh no. What a disaster. It's okay. The Wraith will do all the work. Excited, right, you? Good shit. There's still 2 left. One of them is stuck on my drifter. Another one of them stuck on my Banner Spear. So I'm very well situated for them to be non-threatening. I am going to... I guess I can make tip of the spear work, actually, since I am able to maneuver Charles' reinforcement however I would like. Cool. So let's at 15 initiative, we'll get a tip of the spear attack off. Wait, no, I can't. Wait, can I? Wait, no, because he still moves before me. Damn. Yeah, actually, I don't think I can. Bottom half of Bloodletting is an attack. I don't feel like I've used that, like, maybe this campaign. Seems like a natural thing to want to use, though. Drifter's at 5 health. It's a bit iffy. That isn't very much. And I have to burn a card? Huh. Whoops. I could move Charles' reinforcement over toward Drifter. But I can't get other people out of the way fast enough. Necromancer can go at 30. Can I, like, change my turn significantly? No. No, I can't. Those are your only 2 cards. Okay. Well, shit. Can't really do much about that then. Alright, possible Drifter burns a card here, which feels embarrassing. Like, that shouldn't be happening. I can take 2 on Harper instead, I guess, of exhausting a card. That does seem better. Maybe I'll do that. They have 9 health and 12 health, so they're pretty healthy. All attacks targeting you this round gain disadvantage. Yeah, we're still okay with Charles' reinforcement dying. It's like kind of ideal. There's actually an issue next turn against the elite at the top. I'm kind of like, I'm in a spot where I need to do some rests, so it becomes awkward to deal with stuff. The Bone Shapers skeletons are Huey, Dewey, and Louie. He moves where you need him to be, then you move into place and attack. Well, yeah, but look at them. And try to work out how I can, with a move of 2 and him moving to do tip of the spear. If you can work it out, let me know. We are just gonna go hit someone, I guess. Well, the Drifter has 65. I don't want... Yeah, I don't want you to get hit instead of the Drifter, though. That's not... I'd rather the Drifter burn the card. My Deathwalker will hopefully do something in the second half of the battle. There is Transfer of Essence. Heal self for 1, then Transfer of Essence to Drifter. Oh, except... no, I have to move and then Transfer Essence to Drifter. Okay, we could do that. Yeah, we could actually do that, probably. Wait, no. Transfer Essence healing is the bottom half. Shoot. I could tank with my Wraith? That seems bad. I could tank with my Necromancer. Oh, I can just give my Drifter block with my Necromancer. Yeah, that's fine. I think. And poison the enemy? Or something? It is very confusing. Very confusing. Sure, sure, something like that. We're going to Fell Remedy, which I think is going to be used for a move, which feels really wrong, but I want the 30 initiative. And then I'm going to Transfer of Essence to poison the Drifter and make somebody stronger. I don't really know. Wait, not poison the Drifter. No, 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 no. Definitely not that one. Something other than that. For a tip of the spear, your ally needs to be behind you. Oh, fuck. I've been reading tip of the spear wrong. I've been cheating. Okay. Yeah, that means its name makes a lot more sense. I forgot that blue was the ally, not you. You can be in both positions relative to your ally. Definitely not for tip of the spear. I've been cheating. Yeah, I've been doing it wrong. Okay. Wait, actually though, don't I like want Charles' reinforcement to get hit, not me? I guess I can move away after that. Bone Shaper, Deathwalker, Drifter. One to the guards go. Roll a d6 because they have 6 options. It's a 6. They're going to psych up at initiative 55. So before the Deathwalker and the Drifter, which I think is probably fine. So Banner Spear makes Charles' reinforcement move here. And then Banner Spear uses Tip of the Spear. So this is the thing we're talking about. I was confused because I thought that blue was me, but blue is an ally. Gray is me. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. The game isn't like confusing about that. I was just reading it wrong. I've been using the other ones correctly, I'm pretty sure. I've just been doing that one wrong for whatever reason. All right. 9. I guess my modifier deck's still here for some reason. +1. How does it have so many +1s in it? Unreal. I get another experience. Verna. 6 experience. And then the enemy takes 3 damage. And then I think in order to bring my banner with me to the next place, I probably want to go stand next to it. So I'm going to use the bottom half of protective whatever to go over here. Okay, Bone Shaper next. So first the Wraith attacks. The Wraith has just been standing still, dealing massive deeps this entire mission. Massive deeps. There are how many seconds in an hour? It crit failed. It's probably at about like 0.0003 deeps, actually. But it's not terrible. It did crit fail. I'm gonna use Protective Scepter. Oh, I can use this and then just run away. LOL. That's really funny. Wait, how far do they move? They move 3. Oh, that's too far. That's really funny that I can use it and let him run away. I only just realized that. But yes, I am not going to use it and run away. I am instead actually going to run over here. And then I will Transfer of Essence to strengthen my Drifter and poison the Algox guard my Drifter is standing next to. Guard number 3. Which I think is about to die. I think it's gonna die. To my Drifter here. Wallflower is still active. Never Short Rest is still active. Okay, it's the guard's turn. First, number 3 attacks my drifter, who again has 1 shield. This is for base of 5. My drifter has 5 health and 1 shield. So I'm looking for not a +2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 15 is probably the bottom card, if I'm remembering right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is -1. Nice. So 5, 4, 3. Drifter's at 2. And then the other one sees Charles' reinforcement. A ripe target for killing. It rolls a 19, which is not in the deck. A 4. And crits him. Goodbye, Charles' reinforcement. Boop. It's actually completely fine because I wanted to long rest next turn anyway. Get owned. Did I regen at the start of my turn? I took 5. Then I healed myself. No, I didn't. Okay. Okay, now my Deathwalker goes. I could go hit it for 2. I'm gonna loot. Nah. Give me the loot, please. I already got the item, though, so... What's even the point anymore? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. God, the item is worth 25 gold. That is so much better than all of the other loot that you got. That's kind of nuts. And the Drifter. The Drifter is going to top half sustained momentum. Wait. No, we're going to bottom half bloodletting, which attacks for a base of 4. How much health does it have? 9. I'm just wondering if I can one-shot it with sustained momentum. If I crit, I would. It's okay. I'll bottom half bloodletting. Rolled a 4. Bloodletting deals 1 and applies a wound with its bottom half. However, I have Crushing Weight in play, which gives +2 damage to my melee attacks. And also I have a banner, which I'm using for another +1. So it's a default of 4 damage, +0. Oh, and the enemy is poisoned. So the enemy takes 5 and is wounded. And then I'm going to use the top half of Sustained Momentum, which deals 2 base, but +2 from Crushing Weight. It's an experience for me. That says +1. Enemy dead. Great work out there, Sam. Honestly, great work, everybody. This has not been too bad. There's just that one wild Elgox Elite, which will probably just keep running rampant until I die. Like, I don't know. I have no intention to kill it. I get to push one of my tokens back when I do Sustained Momentum. Kinda feels fine, like... Oh, the door is locked until I kill it? Okay, I guess I have to then. Deleted that. This is dead. Poison the other one? I guess not. Okay. Turn... That was turn 5. This is turn 6. Yeah. Turn 6 begins. Banner Spear is going to long rest. I'm not allowed to short rest for scenario reasons. It does mean I have 99 initiative, so they're not going to be super into attacking me, hopefully. I have 2 cards for Drifter. Violent Inheritance and Fortitude. Violent Inheritance loots one, so I could move here and loot these. But I think more likely I'll go shoot the enemy. It seems more responsible. I do only have 2 health. Maybe that isn't responsible. Maybe it's more responsible not to do that. Grant one of my summons an attack. Decaying Will. Grant an ally a big attack. I don't know. We just use our last remaining 2 Bone Shaper cards. Whatever. And I think I'll long rest with my Deathwalker as well. Is there a strong reason to short rest? Oh, I see one. Okay, I'll short rest. Did I use any items? No. Why do I never use Heater Shield? I should, like, try using Heater Shield once in my life. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's because Deathwalker gets hit, like, once per mission, so I never even remember that it's here. We are short resting. We are losing card number 2, which is Sunless Apparition. I think that's fine. It did great. It got me 1 experience. And then it tanked a hit. What more do you want from my card? So I'm gonna play Call to the Abyss, which will place a hex within 2, and then I'm gonna play top half Shadow Step. But we're gonna play Call of the Abyss, so we go slow. And that'll let the elite walk into my Banner Spear, hit my Banner Spear, who used to be at 8, but will then be at less than 8. And then I can run up and hit it afterwards. Alright. You go last. You go first. Why don't the enemies ever rest? Maybe the enemies should rest sometimes. Maybe they'd do better. Did I take the Never Short Rest card? I did. I have the Never Short Rest card and the End Every Turn Next to a Wall or Obstacle card. And then I have Slayer and Prepper. I'm about to get 7 check marks from 1 mission, I think. Kinda huge. Where's my D8? The guard is doing nothing special at movement 50. Okay. So. How much health does it have? 13. I do have to, like, kill it still somehow. Alright, I think it's dead. Yeah, it's probably dead. So I'm gonna move here and loot. I can do that, right? With this card. I'm allowed to loot even if I don't make the attack. I'm pretty sure I am. Two loots for Sam. $18 is not in the loot deck. 13 should be, unless it isn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. Just barely. I got 3 gold. And 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And another wood. Awesome. We are at 2 out of 8 for searching for the oak. May. Thank you for the 66 months. I appreciate it. May, I think that's a cool number. Alright, Bone Shaper. My Wraith moves up. The Wraith has gone mobile. Repeat, the Wraith has gone mobile. Bone Shaper has 22 cards in deck, so we'll roll the triangle to try to add 7s? I mean, it's fine, right? What am I doing? Why don't I just roll the triangle and a d6? That makes more sense. And the triangle is how many 6s? That makes way more sense. So 12 plus 1 is 13. Plus 1. And the banner, it's for 3. Oh, it's down to 6. Did I steal some of its health? I feel like it had more health than that last turn. Did I hit it with something? I hit it with tip of the spear, I guess? Okay, sure. Then I will grant one of my summons a move and attack, or just Decaying Will It. I guess just Decaying Will It, which channels a life element. And I think there are 21 cards in the deck, so I'll do the same thing with the D6. 19. Poison for you, my friend. Poison for you, my friend. And also 2 damage. It's at 4. Oh yeah, it's like super dead. Wait, actually, does it die now? No, because it goes before the Deathwalker. Unlucky. So it's going to walk here and attack my Banner Spear, who used to have regeneration. That's very sad. Maybe it's a crit miss? How many cards are in there? 22, I think. So same thing. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 0. So it's for 5. Ouch. And now my Deathwalker goes. My Deathwalker is going to make a shadow. Run to the shadow. And hit it for a base of 3 plus 1 from the banner plus 1 from the poison. 21 cards in that deck. 13. Plus 0. 3 plus 1 plus 1. 5 dead. Now when we press end turn, the game will instantly start the next turn instead of processing the enemy's turn. Map clear. Let's go get the meld. My Banner Spear is long resting, which means I get 2 health back. And all my items as well. And I will lose some sort of card. I have no idea what. They're also good. Wait, this isn't allowed to be in my deck. That's in play. This Jorbs fella sure cheats a lot. Maybe Unbreakable Wall feels like it wouldn't be that good in a boss fight. 5.5 years is a lot of time. I would tend to agree. It's a long time. Exactly the card number you had asked about, 13. Was it good for us? Or was it bad? You're to blame if it was bad. Alright, next turn. Life Essence is waning. Bone Shaper could long rest or short rest. You're already by the door. I feel like just a long rest is fine. Sure. And Drifter could long rest or short rest. Drifter is at 2 health. Let's take a long rest. Seems good to me. I used Protective Scepter, by the way, and didn't mark it, but that's okay. The rest of the gang I'm going to use grant 2 allies within 3 range, 3 move on Banner Spear. And some sort of sweet top half. At all costs, heal all allies for 3 while killing myself. It's like probably fine. And then I can transfer health to you from the Bone Shaper. It does put 3, 4, 7. It puts 7 health on my team at the cost of 3 health. If you do the math, that's a positive number or whatever. Sure, let's do that. And the Shadow Walker. Wow, what am I doing? I'm using like Wave of Anguish to loot. And then top halving. Ooh, all allies occupying hexes with shadows and self heal. Ooh, Wave of Anguish lets me move a shadow up to 1 hex. I can actually heal my Banner Spear that way. Cool. I was not expecting that to work. Well, now, if you're already healing 2, all of a sudden healing everyone else 3 is a lot less exciting. Because it's actually, at that point, only healing for, like... Yeah, okay, never mind. We're not going to play at all costs. We'll do something else. I just need some sort of... I guess I just nothing burger a card. Like, there. You're not a card. Congratulations. We will grant 2 allies within 3 range. Move 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And we will... I honestly don't even remember what the top card of the other card was. We're not doing it. Then, we move 2 and move all shadows up to 1 hex. And we heal 2 to ourselves and all allies occupying a shadow hex. And channel darkness. This turn 8? I think so. So 2 to Banner, Spear, and 2 to us. And then we heal with our Drifter, who heals for 2 more than usual. Thanks to continuous health, and gets an experience. Then we have to drop a card. I generally just drop Violent Inheritance at this point. We've like looted. Card feels like it doesn't do very much. Should I go with the like move faster card? I think I'll go with the move faster card as well. Alright, cool. Let's lose this. Violent Inheritance. It's called that because it loots, but also it attacks. So it's like an inheritance, but it's violent. It's a really good game. Most people just wouldn't think of that. I could use Fell Remedy next turn to take advantage of the life energy to heal for 4 on someone. Although it wouldn't let me summon. Feels like summoning every turn kind of restricts the rest of the stuff you can do. I think I'll just lose Decaying Will, which lets me poison, but I've got other ways to poison. All right, turn number 8 or 9 or something maybe. Our banner spear is going to continue trying to reach the door. It's hard. I have to move for myself and also for everyone else. Wait, did I use the card that I need to play to move next turn? Okay, okay. That's not the one I want to play. I will use this one instead. So we're going to combined effort to move 2 and then grant 2 allies within 2 range to move. Do I want to open the door with that card? Maybe I do. And then, like, the other thing I do doesn't matter that much. Tip of the spear, maybe. You save the world! Spent items can be used during a long rest before the long rest refreshes. The Drifter can use Amulet of Life during their long rest as well and then refresh it. Sure. That seems like a good idea. I think I might actually walk through the door with combined effort. It's certainly a little bit weird. I go Lingering Rot and Eclipse to put a bunch of shadows down in the next room then. We just summon more skeletons. And I could move 2 and grant a summon 2 move as well. Do we want to get into the room? Sure. I will move 2 and grant a summon move 2 as well. Wait, that's my heal self. Maybe I've changed my mind. Maybe instead I just, like, lose the loot card to move 2 just up toward the door. Assuming I even want to be up toward the door. I don't know. I don't know what I'll want to do. Drifter, I said I wanted to... Huh. Well, if we're in this room, maybe we go for Unbreakable, actually. What's my top half? Prudent Preparation and Unbreakable. Let's go through the door. So, the turn is turn 8 or maybe 9. No one's 100% sure anymore. Somebody probably knows, but not me. Our Drifter goes first. Our Drifter prudently prepares. I'm going to have to move all the cards. What a disaster. And then uses the bottom half of Unbreakable to give himself 1 shield on the next 6 sources of damage targeting him. And then with that done, you don't get to say where they move, do you? It would be really funny if you, like, forced your ally to do this. I am going to grant this Drifter to move to open this door. And we have some reading to do. All right. Sir D-Bag, thanks for the Prime. Thanks for 40 months. Appreciate you. The joys of seeing the top of my head. I will be right back. I'm gonna stretch my legs and leave a cliffhanger for you. It's also just like the natural breaking point. I'm not deliberately cliffhangering you. I just actually need to take breaks sometimes, and this is the time to do it. And then we will open this door and see who these bosses I meant to be killing are. These cards are turned over. Alright. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Twitch chat. Hello. How are we? Oi. When door 1 is open, read 75.1. Read the narrative text only if Algok's Scouting 2 is complete. It isn't. Is it? I don't think it is. Am I in the right place? What? What am I meant to do then? Hold on. When door 1 is opened, read 75.1. Okay, but I'm not meant to read the narrative text. So I just set up the room. The room is this thing. It faces this way. I'm not sure if that's important. A chest! Is this the first chest? I think it's the first chest. Chest 70. And two things. I have to go find them. Frozen Fist and Snow Dancer. If I did 3, there should be... If I did 3, there should be shorter text next to the map. Yep. Special rules. The Frozen Fist and Snow Dancer are enemies to both you and each other. Draw a separate boss monster ability card for each one each round. All other monsters cannot focus on or target either boss in any way and vice versa. All other monsters... How would there be another monster? What's another monster here? Are my summons monsters? Wait, are my summons monsters? Does that mean my summons can't do anything? My summons aren't monsters, are they? If either boss dies and the scenario goal is not fulfilled, the scenario is lost. You want to go back in timeout? You just got out of timeout. Oh, he's turned into a puddle. That text shouldn't be there from the errata. Huh? This is one of the models. I believe that is the Snow Dancer. An Algox of supreme delicacy and danciness, I suppose. The Snow Dancer stands here. And we have... Oh, he a big boy. Oh, he a big boy. Zephyr. Just like you. We have the Frozen Fist. I can understand their names. 2 new figurines. However, I meant to kill one of them, so... They wouldn't lock you out of playing one of the character classes. I don't think these are, like, the characters you recruit. Because they wouldn't lock you out of playing... This is it, so there's no more... Well, unless... Okay, we remember how the decks work. Kind of. Top right, bottom left. And go find the boss cards. Hey, it's them. The Frozen Fist and the Snow Dancer. Hold me closer, Snow Dancer. Level 3, right? Hey, Barujida. The entire session has been to get to this fight, yeah? The other mission also terminates in this fight. All right. The Snow Dancer and the Frozen Fist. The Snow Dancer has this. Level 3. Uh, eh, eh, eh. There. It has characters times 17 health, which is 68. Uh, it has 3 movement, and it has characters plus 2 attack, which is 6. On special 1, it gets 4 movement, and it attacks for 5 at 3 range and confuses in an AoE flower shape. Looks kind of rude. What is at all costs and deflecting maneuver doing down here? Oh, these are my other cards that I didn't play. Okay. Special 2 is an attack for 7. That it hits 2 targets with 4 range, pushes 2, and if it consumes ice, it also immobilizes. That is the Snow Dancer. Frozen Fist has character level times 20. Health. I'm out of the 20s. So 20, 50, 70 health. Four movement and characters times 3 attack. That's 12 attack. What? What? Excuse me? Special 1 is move 0 and attack for 13 with a stun? Okay, sure. And channel ice. Special 2 is shield 2, move 5, and attack 3 targets for 12. Normal. That's... I mean... So first observation, we want to recruit that one. One of these enemies is not like the other. Where's the boss bag? I'm going to make the punchy one orange. I don't want to stick stuff to it, actually. Well, just remember who's who. How about that? Readability. Readability is important. Make the punchy one orange and the other one purple. Wait. Where did my last purple hexagon go? Oh no. Gotta be around here somewhere. I should really be making them their own hexagons. But I don't know what color their cards are. Orange. And we'll put an orange thing in the initiative order. Purple, there it is. You'll be super impressed if I pull this off. That doesn't seem very hard. The thing that seems hard is killing the one with 80 health. Killing the other one seems easy. Because the one with 80 health will deal most of the damage. Easy. Wait, if you fail this scenario, and it's a forced linked scenario, do you have to start at the beginning of the scenario that was linked to it? Or do you get to start in this scenario again? This scenario was good. I got a lot of loot. The scenario win condition is for one of them to die with us having dealt at least half of its health points of damage. That's the scenario win condition. I want them to roll... Well, I'm their target. God, opening doors fucking sucks. Why would I want to be their target? I guess I should have thought about, like, there will be enemies in the room that want to hit each other. I should run away. I should have thought about that. Yeah. Okay. I sure didn't do that. Well, I still have prudent preparation for 1 shield, and I have 9 health, so I will get 1 shot. Like, cool fight. Wait, did you never loot? Did this never looted? Or did it loot? You have a rock root, a metal, and a thing. Did it loot? I think it looted, but I didn't pick up the loot token. Does anybody know? I forgot to. I should grab it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 11. It's a hide. Yay. Glorious hides. As long as we spread out, it feels like they mostly only kill like 4 of us a turn. If we cluster together, they could kill 7 of us in one go. Alright, so you have done your move. I'm now finishing my Banner Spear's turn by moving the banner to, like, I don't really want it to be here, do I? Because this deals AoE, but will it target you? Yes. How much damage is its AoE? It's for... What the fuck? How can it be for that much damage? 2 targets at range 4. So I think actually I want my banner to be here in case it rolls. Well, maybe I put it here, actually, so the range unit has a harder time seeing it. You can see the possibility before you do the second move. Technically, you draw the cards as soon as you open the room, then you perform the second grounded move ability. Yay. That's what I'm doing. Alright, now... Oh, I see. You're saying I can see what they're doing. So Snow Dancer is going to do Special 2, which is 14 initial... Oh, that's not faster than my Drifter. Also, you aren't actually... Ooh, Immobilize. No, it doesn't work. Push 2? Wait, push 2. You're gonna push me out! Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. So let's put this back and think through this. Snow Dancer's doing that. And Frozen Fist is doing Special 1. Special 1 is run and hit real hard. But I think it just fizzles. It's at 85 initiative, so you go there, you go, here. You're gonna help me out by pushing me out of the room. You're gonna think to yourself like, oh, he opened the door. Clearly he didn't mean to do that, and then push me out of the room. That's very thoughtful. Thank you. I will leave the room then. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So if I put my banner here, the Frozen Fist will come hit it. So I'll put it here. And that way the Frozen Fist will go and hit you. Okay, it's your turn. It's your turn. So you do Special 2, which is with +1 attack, targeting 2 things. Oh, do you use the ally deck? Which one uses the ally deck and which one uses the... I was assuming this one was the ally deck and the big buff one was the monster deck. I think the monster deck has curses in it, but the ally deck doesn't, so it matters. All right. So the ally deck for Snowdancer. So I'm going to shoot at my Drifter, who has 9 health and 2 shield. Card number 6. +1. Rude. So it started at 6, +1 is 8. -2 is 6. We're at 3. And we get pushed twice. And I can choose where the push goes, yeah? Not that there's that much reason why any of these would be different from each other that I can think of. I think they're mostly pretty similar. Okay. And then you shoot this. Nine. With a +1. So again, you're hitting for 6 + 2 is 8. So the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to keep track of how much damage it dealt to you. The damage it has dealt to you is over here. The damage I have dealt to you is here, 0. And that pushes as well. I can't choose for the monsters not to push, I'm assuming. But it just pushes to here. And then it's Deathwalker's turn. Oh, also they're immune to stuff. This is immune to wound, poison, disarm, stun, and curse. This is immune to wound, immobilize, disarm, curse, or stun, muddle, and curse. But this isn't immune to poison. Is that a bug? How can it not be? Okay. We want to poison that one then. I'm gonna go here with Lingering Rot. And I'm going to use Eclipse. I'm going to burn it. Make 3 shadows. I'm gonna go 1 shadow, 2 shadow, 3 shadow. Come hang out. It'll go fine. All right, next. You go 1, 2, 3. That's it, yeah? You're doing Special 1. Your movement is... Oh, your movement's 4. Oh, shit. Okay, my bad. You go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you presumably one-shot it, like, GG, mission over. Unkind. So that is 19, card 19. If this is a crit, do I just lose? Not a crit. So you only hit for 12. And you channel ice. This is waning, I think. Except top half of Eclipse strengthens it again. So 12 damage to Snow Dancer. So we're gonna put your damage on the left again. Actually, we'll put your damage on the right this time. Look, here's the deal. Their damage is going to be a much bigger number than my damage, so it'll be easy to tell whose is whose. I need to deal 34. I can't let it deal 35. If I let it deal 35, I have to kill the other one. These are the rules. These are the rules. Okay. You move. You're not in range. Do I want to move up and summon? It's kind of brave. It's kind of brave. Special 1 is the AoE. I can burn cards, though. We want to get in there, right? Which one did I choose to help? I didn't choose yet. We'll see. I mean, I can just go, like, here, 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 and then summon it in the doorway. And that's fine. I take 2. It can get to them next turn. And if it dies, it dies. Whatever. I got an experience. Yay. That the turn? That appears to be the turn. Prudent preparation is done. Well done, prudent preparation. I'm still next to a wall. As a Bone Shaper. Okay, so next turn. I need to get some damage going. I can move 4 and throw a javelin. There's a skeleton in the way. It's fine. I can, in fact, move 4 and throw a javelin. The skeleton will get out of the way, I'm sure. Actually really hard to tell. I think this deals damage less well than this, right? They also have twin shots and nothing special. And both of those, the fist is much better at dealing damage than the Snow Dancer. I'm wondering if I can, like, keep the Snow Dancer alive and focus down the fist. The fist gets 2 shield on special 2, though. Kind of a lot of shield. I have a banner, but I don't know if I can expect it to survive. Yeah, I'm gonna have to decide pretty soon which one I'm killing. But, like, not quite yet, I guess. Vile Assault plus some sort of ranged attack. Do I have ranged attacks? I have deadly shot. Ooh, that could just be... The fact that I can poison the dancer probably means I kill the dancer. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Vile Assault and Deadly Shot. Wait, I lost Vile Assault to kill 2 things in 1 turn. I've been cheating so much this mission. Well, that means I can't heal, but that's okay. I can still do the other stuff. Kind of feels like I should try to get into the room. With some people. Like, someone should go over to the chest. One, because it would be nice to open the chest, but also... because, like, they have a bunch of AoEs and stuff, and I want to be able to be all around them, etc. If I can be all around them, I can make it less likely that they'll kill the banner, for example. Although I'll stop benefiting from the banner. I guess that's kind of catch-22 sort of situation, isn't it? I think my bone shaper is going to make another skeleton. They're immune to curses, so there's no reason to hold on to the one that lets them get cursed. Makes them cursed. Rulebook. I do remember the part of the rulebook that said if an enemy is immune to curse, you can't add more curses to their deck, but if they already had a curse in their deck, it still applies. Unless I am losing my mind. I'm pretty sure that that's what the rules say. Possible, I mean, it's always possible. I'm going to teleport to hex with or adjacent to a shadow, or alternately not. I don't really know, but that card seems like it gives me a lot of flexibility in my move. And then I'm going to, I think, Anger of the Dead, which is probably just attacking for 2 at range. Hey, putting Prank Ups. Yeah, I will have to sleep soon, but that's okay. I can get up again after sleeping and play more. Bone Shaper, Banner Spear, Drifter, Deathwalker. And they get a turn, unfortunately. So they reshuffle their deck. We'll go Snow Dancer first. It's going to do Special 2 again. What was Special 2? The one that pushes me? It's at 17. I guess the skeleton's dead. Rest in peace, skeleton. And what's the other person doing? 2. That is Special 2. Special 2 is... okay for me. Well, kind of. They both deal a bunch of damage to each other again. Is that okay for me? I don't know if I want that. Why would I switch? Okay. So that's at 17, this is at 14. So first they go orange, then they go lilac, then all my peeps. I did not succeed in going before them. Special 2. Special 2 tries to get lots of targets, but it can't here, right? So it just hits. Yeah, I think so. 4. Setup efficiency, but setting it up is the most fun part. 12. 12 more damage. 1, 2, and we split this into 2 10s. One of them's here, one of them's here. So it has already taken 24. So it can't take another 10, or I like lose. Meanwhile, the Snow Dancer, I mean, I don't lose. I would just have to kill the other one with its help, and it doesn't seem like it's doing as great a job. Also, the Fist has 2 shield now. So next, the Snow Dancer, it's doing a ranged attack. So it will move away. So it moves here. Yeah, I can say it moves there. I'm allowed. And then just trying to like understand all the shit I'm doing. It shoots here. Card number 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hits for 0. This is consuming the Waning Frost. Hits for plus 0, sorry. That is not 0. It is a total of 6, 7, 5. It's hitting for 5. So we increase this one by 5. That's only at 13. And that pushes you 2 again. And you are immune to immobilize. Then it shoots my skeleton. My skeleton, presumably dead. You would think skeleton probably doesn't survive this. +1, yeah, that's plenty. Goodbye, Huey. You did well. Okay. No further thoughts, really. Goodbye, Huey. So now they've both gone. Is that correct? Yes, that's correct. Okay. But we have to kill the Snow Dancer. Right? Surely. The alternative is we try to keep this off the Snow Dancer while killing that. That strikes me as very hard. No, I think we try to kill the Snow Dancer. So this moves 1, 2. I don't believe it has line of sight. Wait, does it have line of sight? Oh, it does have line of sight. Yeah, it definitely has line of sight. Unless I'm losing my mind. No, that has line of sight. Alright, so it attacks for 2. 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. Plus 0. 2 plus 0 is 2. We're on the board. Oh, baby. Wait, wrong one. 2. Very nice. Very nice. We're a little bit behind, but that's okay. Now, I'm going to move and summon. Adjacent to a wall, obstacle, or objective. Move here. Grant one of my summons to move. I think it's probably fine there. And summon a skeleton. I go to 1 health. I gain an experience. Also, it feels like the difference between 3 health and 1 health is negligible in this situation. To be honest, not tanking a hit anyway. Huey, you're back. Did I get my experience? I don't think I got my experience. Okay, that's your turn. Banner Spear. Banner Spear goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and Javelin you. Hey, does its AoE range attack try to hit as many targets as possible? Or does it target the closest thing and hit the stuff around it as well? All right. $11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Closest is main target, then it adjusts to hit as many as possible without giving itself disadvantage against its main. Ooh. It would have to hit Huey and then hit as many things as possible, including Huey. So it would hit there? Holy shit. Oh, that's pretty bad. Okay. Okay, not a fan of that. -1 on this, but +1 from the banner, so 3 more. You're done. Which one is that? That's the slow one. That goes at 70. So I have time to run away if that happens. This is kind of cute. I'm gonna poison it. I'm gonna move in to here. I'm almost setting up so that every one of my characters can get hit at the same time. We're moving in here and poisoning it. Is the right place to be? I guess so. Yeah, we're hitting it for 2 at range. 13. I'm changing my mind, I think. Changing my mind before doing that. I'm actually going to move 4 with Deadly Shot and then use the top half of Precision Aim just as an auto attack, like just as a regular attack. Go here. And auto attack it. I can't let it get hit again, because if it gets crit, I lose this scenario, I think. So the time for it to stop getting hit is now. All right, we rolled a 13. +0. It's just a basic melee attack, so 2 plus 4 from crushing weight. I think I'm on 3. I'm gonna use Amulet of Life, and then I'm going to use my Renewing Potion, and then I'm gonna use Amulet of Life again. I'm on 9. That's like probably still not enough, but it's better. Continuous health goes up by 2. Another experience. Okay, and then my Deathwalker. My Deathwalker is going to teleport to a hex with a shadow or an adjacent hex. We're gonna go here. My understanding is that this is not within 2 range of the banner, even though it looks like it would be. Is that correct? Because there's like a wall, or is it not? I don't know. Is it within the range of the banner or not? Anyway, I'm melee attacking it, and I'm using Poison Dagger to poison it. Somebody tell me if it's in range of the banner. Range is counted through the door, so it's not in range. Okay, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. -1 on that. So we deal 1. And poison it. Did I deal damage with my Drifter? Didn't I like hit it for some amount of damage? 1 and poison. I forgot to. Okay, so I dealt 4. Yeah. I got carried away with grabbing my experience. It's only on 31. That's so killable. The only thing is I have to deal with it and this. But 31's like not that much. I have a lot of cards to burn. There's nothing else in this scenario. This is super winnable. Okay. I have to pick my cards. Unless I would like to rest, I am going to use Deflecting, Maneuver, and at all costs. Sure. And I'll go at 15 in order to do that, I guess. Here, ooh, I could use Bloodletting and Fortitude. Oh, I'm allowed to have my people die. YOLO. I'll use Bloodletting and Sustain Momentum to get my... Well, it's 65 now. It's probably okay. This way I get to keep my +2 damage on melee attacks, though. I'm wondering... Feels like I deal a lot more damage if I rest. Oh, I can't short rest this scenario. I mean, I could. I could short rest. I'm choosing not to short rest. Command the Wretched grants an ally 5 damage melee attack with its bottom half. That seems really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. I'm gonna short rest. I'm gonna short rest with my shadow friend. Yeah, I'm gonna short rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cards. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm losing Lingering Rot. That's fine. Having short rested, I can go for... Oh, this is actually really cool, I think. I can go Shadow Step at 19 initiative and Fluid Knight as well. Alright. Still trying to work out the Necromancer. Healing, I'm at 1. So I can't really summon anything. Transfer Essence. That feels like a good top half card. Alright. We'll go Transfer Essence and Command the Wretched at 62. So I'm strengthening my Drifter to deal a bunch of attacks. I have air for Banner Spear as well. I made it last turn with Javelin. True. True I do. Do I want to go slower? I want to go slower, I think. Alright, this is going to be my turn. We got Deathwalker first. Banner Spear, Bone Shaper, Drifter. Let's see what they do. They've reshuffled. We roll for Snowdancer first. That's what we've been doing. 5. Snowdancer is going at 52 with twin shots. Shooting 2 people and moving away. Rude. Alright, how about the... There's actually a big roll. I want 4, 6, 7, 8 here. 8. What is special one actually? It's the AoE? No, it's not the AoE. Alright. Alright. Watch this. This is gonna be fucking rad. Just trust. So 52 goes actually here. Ugh. And then 85 goes last. So my Deathwalker is going to Shadow Step over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Burning the card. And making another shadow here. I get to open the chest. Ooh. Did I play this all night? Oh yeah. Then I'm gonna Fluid Knight. I will perform the attack as if I were occupying a hex with a shadow, then remove the shadow. So we're gonna attack the dancer from here. I also have crude boots. I had them the entire time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. A +0. So 5 plus, so 6. I'm out of tokens. So wait. You... If I put this there and put 4 there, that works. Math. Yeah, it does. Alright, sweet. And that's gone, and we channel this again, and now our friend Lilac goes. So Lilac would like to... It's special... It's twin shots. Okay. Lilac would like to Like just move here and shoot the drifter and the skeleton. Yep, that's what you want to do. Don't I get to open the chest? Oh shit. The scenario says chest number 70. The rules say chest number 70. Gain Horn of Command Blueprint. Sorry, what? Gain Horn of Command Blueprint. 76. So I have unavailable craftable items. Ah! 76. I now have the Horn of Command as a craftable item. During one of your summon's turns, decide how it performs its abilities. And that is an item that you put in your hand. Is that good? I can craft it right now with metal hide and some sort of plant. Is it good? Maybe. Great blueprint for this party comp. What's good about it? I don't understand why that's good. Anyway, yes, I got to open the chest. Good chest. Good work, chest. Okay. The Deathwalker went. Now Lilac is shooting at my Drifter. I don't think there are that many cards in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Down to a D10. Love the D10. 1. It's a crit. Fucking hate the D10. I'm gonna burn a card, I guess. Sure. Goodbye, Draining Arrow. I have to burn the card, right? Yeah. And the skeleton. Oh, again, I'm rolling a D10. 2. It could be the crit miss, I suppose. -2. That would have been better on my Drifter. Wait, how much damage is it? It's already -1. You start at 8, 7, 6, 5. I can't say it. They always exactly die every time. I'm sorry, Huey. I tried. Okay. So skeleton's dead. You have gone. So now, my banner spear is going to fail to hit you, I suppose. Kind of upsetting. But yeah, I can't do anything. And then next turn I long rest. That's funny. Okay, I'm going to summon Charles Reinforcement for another experience. Charles Reinforcement, go! And then use the top half of Deflecting Maneuver to make all attacks targeting me gain disadvantage this round. Cool. Bone Shaper. So there's a Wraith. The Wraith actually does have to move through the door now. I can choose here or here, I guess. I'll go here. And we shoot that for... Wait, if I didn't summon Charles Reinforcement, I would have gotten +1 on the Wraith attack. Rude. Oh god. I can't use the bottom half of Command the Wretched anymore because I'm not in range anymore. Wow, fuck. It's probably okay. Might be okay. Could be okay. Hope it's okay. Let's go. Yeah, I mean the wraith attacks. That's fine. It's attacking for a base of 2 because I do have poison on the enemy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus 2. A hit for 4. Good wraithing. Hot damn. It's only on 24 health. I could grant my summon another move and attack. Or I could instead transfer essence to strengthen my drifter. Have a strengthen. Be strength. And then also poison somebody. It doesn't matter. Ooh. Wait, I can consume a darkness to target another thing. I shall also strengthen my wraith. Chances I will remember I did that? Very low. And then, what else am I doing? Bottom half of Command the Wretched is just a move. Sure, I guess I move. 1, 2, 3. A lot of cards. I'm gonna move here. Drifter goes now. So Bloodletting deals more damage than Sustained Momentum, but despite that, I'm going to use the bottom half of Bloodletting to move up because the top half of Sustained Momentum will also move my token back. So I'm going to Sustain Momentum. It's an attack for 2 plus 2 for Crushing Weight plus 1 for Poison, and I'm Strengthened, so I roll the dice twice and get the best modifier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. -1 or 10, 11, 12, 13. Crit! I'll take crit. Crit seems good to me. So what was that? 4 plus 5, 10. 10 damage. It's at 14 now. And now, the payoff. The Frozen Fist looks for... Fuck, I fucked up. God damn it. Special 2... No, it does special 1! Yes! I was right. Okay. So Frozen Fist looks for an enemy to attack with special 1. It searches for its priority. There are 2 targets within 3 range. The Deathwalker has lower initiative. It goes and fucks off over here. And I win the mission. I'm pretty sure. It does hit my Deathwalker really fucking hard, though. 13. It's hitting for, 13 base. And my Deathwalker has 1 health. It was not the crit miss. Alright, Deathwalker burns a card. That's the thing, though, right? Like, you can just burn a card. Like, I have all these cards. I can just keep burning cards for a while. Good shit. Just trying to work out how to get the most experience I can out of this mission. Drifter crit was huge. I don't even think it mattered. Like, look at how far this is from the thing it needs to kill. That thing has 14 health. Like, if it had 19 health, who cares? I don't think it matters. It was better than a crit miss. That's for sure. Okay, Banner Spear is gonna long rest. LOL. Yeah, you're long resting. Cool. Drifter is gonna short rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 cards in here. I rolled 3. I am losing Deadly Shot. That is completely fine. I'm gonna try to Bloodletting again. So I'll go Prudent Preparation for 14 initiative, and then Bloodletting for the bottom half of it, which is another attack. So I'm going to just melee attack with Prudent Preparation, but I am playing it for the 14 initiative to try to get a move in before Snowdancer pushes me away. Actually, can Snowdancer push me away when I have a crude shield? Is push a debuff or whatever? I will do something random with my Bone Shaper. I don't know. My Bone Shaper is in a weird spot. Wait. My Bone Shaper has 6 health? Wait, what? Is that right? I thought my Bone Shaper had 1 health, so I haven't been summoning. Well, shit, if I have 6 health, this is even easier. Push-pull is not a condition. Okay. So I was thinking I could now teleport to a hex next to a shadow. Nope, that doesn't work. Could move all shadows up to 6 hexes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 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 Yeah, I see it. Okay. Yep. Okay. This is the beautiful thing about the Deathwalker. The Deathwalker does nothing, and then it uses the cards that exhaust, and then everything dies. Like, didn't attack for the first 3 turns of the mission. Now everything dies. They are going to Snowdance by 7. Lingering Strength. This is the AoE that it has, but it acts at 79 initiative. And the other friend is doing nothing special. Okay, so nothing special happens at 36 initiative, which goes after all my non-resting people. And Snowdancer goes after that. So, first we have Bloodletting. It's only at 14. This is such extreme overkill. We use the bottom half of Bloodletting. That's an attack for 4 base. I need a D4 and a D6 to have 24. 6 plus 3 is 9. Kill the light sinks for 38 months. Appreciate it. -1. So it started at 4. -1 is 3. It's at 11. Sure. Now we use the top half of whatever the other card was. Prudent Preparation. We use this to make an attack for 2 plus 2 plus 1. I need to roll like this to, because my deck has more cards in it. Rolled a -1 again. 2 plus 2 plus 1, so 4 more damage. This is done. Good work, continuous health. That's continuous health. Good work, crushing. Wait, I think I forgot to advance it last turn when I did my attack. I'm like certain I did. 1 more experience for that. And then my Deathwalker goes Rest in Shade. Move all shadows up to 6 hexes. Pew. 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 And then that card exhausts. And then Wave of Anguish, which also exhausts, and give me 1 experience. The second experience that my Deathwalker has gotten this mission. For each... This is just a really cool card. Let's just... I feel like this card has earned being read on stream. For each shadow on the map at the start of this action, perform. Attack for 3. Perform each attack as if you were occupying the hex with the shadow. The Deathwalker is stunned. This is unbelievable. Wait, what happens if the Deathwalker is stunned? Why don't you want me? Why don't you want me to have fun? Play 2 cards but take no actions? Alright. Well, let's play the other 2 cards then. Wait, actually, that's kind of bad too. Wait, where'd the card I was just looking at go? God damn it. I'm gonna play one of them. Alright, that's very dissatisfying. It's very cruel of you. No, I'm not gonna play them. We'll play them next turn. It's fine. The consequence of this is that I get more experience, right? I'm pretty sure. Wait, what is this doing here? Oh, I understand why I was there. Well, shit. That definitely does, like, change things a little. I have to play 2 cards, but gain no benefit from playing them. Okay, done. Nice. Do I work at, like, 99 initiative, or what? Snowdancer is immune to poison? Wait, Frozen Fist is the one that isn't immune to poison. Okay. Okay, I see. The haters are here. The haters are here, telling me, Jorbs, no. Jorbs, you can't win. Oh no. Are those sirens I hear? Okay, these all have to come back here, I guess. Like so? That's where they were set up, I think. And I missed an experience on Deathwalker. Alright. Alright, so I do get the experience on Deathwalker. Easy. Okay, Deathwalker's served out the stun. Is stun at initiative 99? I assume so. Bone Shaper. The Wraith is just gonna do it by itself. Just hit for 1. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I guess -1 deals 0 because it isn't poisoned. And it's not by the banner. It's pretty rude. Pretty rude, to be honest. Okay. How much damage have I dealt? I've done 31 to it. So what might end up happening here, I guess, I might like have most of my party die, and then my banner spear runs away, and this thing just mauls that to death. Like, as long as I deal 3 more damage to it, I'm good. Okay. Yeah, I do have a turn here. I will make a returned servant. And then I will heal myself for 1, perhaps. I don't know. I could heal an ally in 3 range. Eh. I'll heal myself for 1 and make a returned servant. Huey! Huey's back. I'm so excited. Stun is not at 99. Cool. It doesn't actually matter here, but okay, sure. So Deathwalker was like there or something. All right. Orange goes. Orange is making a nothing special move and attacking me for, I mean, like 12 or something. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 13. Didn't stun me this time, though, did you? I will lose Strength of the Abyss. Nerd. I could have used Heater Shield to take 1 less damage and only die by 10. Upsetting. I also could have used my Necromancer's thing there. Another option. And then the Snow Dancer goes. The Snow Dancer is doing Special 1, which is this AoE thing. So it wants to get out of range of my Drifter, yeah? Like it wants to go... How much range does it have? 3? It has to hit the Drifter, so it wants to attack there without having disadvantage. So it wants to go there, is my understanding. And it's going to target here, and first we'll roll against the Drifter. It is hitting for only 5 base damage and confuse. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Take 5 as Drifter, but I have a thing, right? Somewhere? Unbreakable. Whenever I would take damage, I gain a shield. So I only take 4. Did I forget that my Wraith and Drifter had advantage? I did, right? Alright. We give the Drifter and the Wraith a chance to deal a little bit more damage. 6. The Drifter I got? Are you sure? The Wraith I forgot. Okay. We'll roll the Wraith again. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh. Okay. Anyway, the Snow Dancer now hits the Wraith. Hits for 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. A plus 0. Once each scenario when any character ally. I assume that means not the Wraith. GG, Wraith. You did well. Probably. I feel like it actually didn't do that much this mission, but maybe I'm being unrealistic about how much it can do. Yeah, okay, that's your turn. And then the Banner Spear long rests. Has 7 cards. That's actually not that many. fewer than I expected somehow. Oh, I will lose deflecting maneuver. And it's the next turn. That's gone. Did we channel any elements on their turn? No. Okay. I am going to set for a charge and javelin. I am going to probably play like, I don't know. I guess fortitude hits kind of hard. Ooh, move the character token on one of your things back. Sure. I might long rest with my necromancer. I don't know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It feels like just not dying is the goal here, so I could short rest for 1 experience. Let's short rest for 1 experience. 3. 1, 2, 3. I lose. Heal myself thing. And then we go... Ooh. No, I can't double top. Does it drop loot when it dies? This is very important. Do I have like half a turn to loot it or whatever? 7 cards is still 17 turns optimally. Look, nobody ever said we were playing optimally. Move everything up to 6 hexes and then blow everything up. All right, we go again. We go again. Banner Spear, Deathwalker, Bone Shaper, Drifter. They get turns 6d6 now. Snowdancer is going to accelerated power at initiative 14. Special 2. It's kind of rude. Doesn't like kill me. And the other one is going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Lingering strength, special 1. At initiative 73, I think the game will be over already. Wait, how am I going to loot it? I can't loot it. Oh no. I can loot it? I can loot it. Okay. Orange. Wait, orange is the Frozen Fist, actually. Which one's special 2? That doesn't stun, does it? No, okay, it just hits really hard. It tries to get 3 targets. It has how much movement? 4. So it goes 1, 2, but this is its primary target. So it has to hit this one. No, it has to hit this one, so it stays. Okay, good. I was thinking, like, what if it runs up here and then crits that, and that would be just the saddest thing that had ever happened in my life. Okay. Set for the charge and javelin. Snowdancer is going late in the turn to do the AoE attack. So let's put you here. Let's put you here. And throw a javelin. Number 4. Attacking for 3 base. Deals 3. We're at 34. Now, as long as it dies, we win. As long as it dies without me dying, we win. Okay. Huge. Frozen Fist is doing special 2, which shields it for 2 and hits my Deathwalker presumably hard enough to kill it. Although I think there are still 2 curses in this deck. I don't know why I never draw a curse in my entire life. I'm going to spend, I think, just 2 health on my Necromancer to prevent that. Alright, that's your turn. Now I get to do the thing. I play Wave of Anguish, gaining 1 experience. And also making 3 attacks for 3 each. It's not as cool as I was hoping it would be. It's better if it's poisoned, I feel like. Anyway. Card number 1 is a -1 token. So 2. Card number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's for 3. And my last attack, 18, is out of bounds. 3. +1. Hits for 4. It's at 1 health. It's at 1 HP. HP. Alright. Did that channel any elements? Really feels like it should have. That doesn't channel elements? Why? Why not? Okay, whatever. My skeleton's going to look for a focus and choose, actually, you to walk at. Necromancer is going to heal self for 1 and summon Huey again. Oh my god, Huey. Huey has had a busy day. Wait, this isn't Huey. This is Dewey. Oh my god. I haven't seen Dewey for a while. Get in there, Dewey. Drifter. So, like, I could kill it. But isn't it better to wait longer? It's indubitably better to wait longer. Okay. So let's like go move and I think just pass. When I move, I will move a character token back. Next time I get attacked, I gain a shield. Wait, did I already do that? I think this is good. 1 experience for Bone Shaper. Hell yeah, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Alright, now it does the big explosion. However, I don't really get to do that much. Because it has to shoot you. Needs to not have disadvantage. It can't really hit anything else. Unless it favors hitting itself, but I don't... That doesn't seem right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Base damage is only 5. This goes to 6, but I have a shield. Down to 5 again. I'm at 5 health. Feels kind of awkward. Hey, I get to use my cruel shield to not be confused. I guess I will lose a card. Goodbye, sustained momentum. You did well. That's the turn. Now, how long do I milk this for? Oh. All of my Banner Spear's damage seems to be coming from combination attacks here. Or not, not damage, sorry. Experience. I will short rest with the Drifter, who has 4 cards left. Losing Fortitude. Seems okay. If I heal myself, I get an experience. I wonder if I'd rather have an experience or a loot. Necromancer is at 2. Didn't I do a thing that healed me last turn? I sure did. I didn't heal from that. I'm at 3. Any bottom half experience, grant an alien attack. That is bottom half experience. And top half experienced on Damned Horde. Y'all really, 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 really can't be saying like what the names of the other characters are, or what their abilities are, or whether they like. Yeah, I'm on mission 4 of a blind campaign. Like, y'all can't do that, please. This shouldn't be like. This should be obvious that that's not okay. Anyway. I guess I'm on 1 health, so that's the one I have to lose. Do I have Dark Essence somewhere? Nope. Alright, well, too bad. Fluid Knight could have been another experience, but we didn't get it. Drifter, Banner Spear, Deathwalker, Bone Shaper. Who's ready for me to lose this somehow? I'm ready for me to lose it. I'm getting a little cocky. We're getting very low on a lot of cards. Alright, what are they doing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Snow Dancer. 3. 1, 2, 3. Twin Shots. Oh, it kills both of us. Uh-oh. At a 52 initiative, though. And 1 for the Frozen Fist. So it goes first. This goes almost last-ish. Okay, so special 2 for Frozen Fist is the one that hits the Deathwalker again. It's been such a long time since the Deathwalker was exhausted. Wait, actually, I think this is the first time this campaign somehow. I feel like the Deathwalker always... Oh my god. Blessed. Blessed. Never exhaust. Never exhaust. Alright, that's your turn. No take backsies. Oh, I have to pick between an experience and a loot here. That's awkward. I think I do. Yeah. I mean, unless I just crit fail. I guess I could also just crit fail. I'm actually concerned that I die if, like, I crit fail enough times. So let's just move up and hit it. Hit it! 18's not on my deck. 14 might be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a crit fail. Where did this come from? That's a curse. Have I been cursed this scenario? Nothing in this scenario can curse you. Okay, I don't understand how that's in my deck, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should not be in my deck. No, it was not an event. Alright, -1 kills it. Wait, I was also drawing from the wrong deck. Okay, well, I don't know how there was a curse there. There shouldn't have been a curse there. Also, also, I was drawing from the wrong deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. -1. Alright, that kills. The Snow Dancer is dead. It drops a loot. Bonk. My Banner Spear walks over and picks it up. Ooh, is this your first loot this mission? I think it is. How much loot? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? D12 still my favorite dice. I don't know what it is about the D12. It's just very satisfying to roll. And it also gets you lumber, so love it. Like everything about it is great. Hey, Wicked Wicked! And then my Deathwalker can essentially do nothing. Oh no. Oh, I can teleport to a hex with a shadow. Alright, I don't die. Then my friend the Frozen Fist. No, that's actually the Frozen Fist already moved. I thought that was the Frozen Fist. That's the Snow Dancer or whatever. Wait, did I forget to heal again? Oh no, it's underneath this. We summon another skeleton. Huey, Dewey, and Louie get to be present to celebrate the winning of the mission. Huge. Absolutely huge. And that's the mission. That's it. The end. Ending a scenario. Whether scenario lost or completed. Recover all discarded and lost items and ability cards. I thought that was a pretty sweet fight. I liked how the Shadow Walker, the Death Walker, just like teleported over to the corner and aggroed the boss. I thought that was really cool. Also, I got every perk checkmark. Also, I got every loot drop, including the item. Oh my god. What a good mission. Okay, these cards. Put these over here. Gotta take the -1s out of these decks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Sounds right. 1, 2. Oh, I stopped counting. Yeah, I'm really tired. I thought I was counting there, and then I like just wasn't making words anymore. Would have a Jorbs at your Frosthaven table. Well, thank you. Boom. Boom. You had one extra -1 from your item, which I'm going to just leave in the deck because I'm keeping the item. I guess that's not the right way to do it because you can choose not to have the item on your next mission or whatever. Okay, I'll do it the right way. It's good to get in the habit of doing it the right way, I suppose. You don't know if I failed scenario 1 at all. No, I did not. Scenario 1... was scenario 1 close? Who remembers scenario 1? Feels such a long time ago. We were like killing everything. Oh yeah, like the guards killed one of them by themselves. I think the guards carried me in scenario 1. Yeah, one of them just kept on like hitting a guard for 1 damage and getting 2 retaliation back on it until eventually it died. Alright. Remove all conditions, remove all fancy cards from attack decks. Oh, I didn't do all the attack decks. Imagine if I had to shuffle the decks every time one of these cards was added to them. Unreal. This one I think is actually good. But this one maybe still had curses in it. Put curses in it very early. There's still 1 left. Okay. Scalantons, go back home. This comes off your passive. I have a Drifter. I have a Banner Spear. My Banner Spear's summons did well. The damage banner has, I mean, I haven't been doing the math, but I feel like it's doing a lot of damage. Collect all of those. Put away the terrain. Wait, it didn't tell me to do that yet. Is this allowed? I don't know. I've already started. 15A, 16B. It's too late! He's already done it! Did I open this loot? I did. I got a wood, right? Wait, did I? Yes, I did. Gain experience from the dials, but also I get bonus experience of 6. Huge. Do you think anybody levels? I think everyone's like 2 away from leveling right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lyle isn't. Lyle is at 37 experience. Ooh, if Lyle's at 37 experience, maybe people are leveling. Verna got 7 experience plus 6 from collective mission experience, is at 43. 2 away from a level up. Harper Got 7 experience, plus another 6 from the mission. Harper has leveled up. Harper is level 2. What happens when you level up? You have to go to town. You don't level up until you go to town. All right. That's really weird to me, but it is also how it works for some reason. Samuel got 8 plus 6 is 14 to 43. Son of a gun. So we got 2 people very, very close. Everyone will level up next mission, actually. Almost for sure. When I play at +2 difficulty, do I not gain level 3 base mission experience? Nah. Nah, I'm playing hard difficulty, not easy difficulty. Simply don't do the things that make the game easier, and instead do the things that make the game harder. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Feels really weird to like get hugely inflated experience and gold because you've chosen to try to make the game harder for yourself. Like, what the fuck? That's backwards. Anyway. What else? Gain gold from loot cards and resources from loot cards. But when you level, the game gets harder too. I mean, we'll see about that. Certainly giving you extra gold doesn't make the game harder, I don't think. Okay. Everybody gets, like, their loot now. Verna got a log. Great work, Verna. Enjoy. Ooh, now you have 2 of those. That's kind of fun. Yep. All right. Samuel also got a log, and 3 coins? Holy shit. That's 6 gold. Wait, I have 18 gold. Huge. And another log. And searching for the oak. 2. 2 out of 8 on searching for the oak. Almost there. Harper got, oh yeah, the random item. And a metal and a wood. Three of these. 2 of these. Harper is rich. And Lyle picked up all the goodies. because Lyle didn't do anything for the first 5 turns of the mission except pick stuff up. A hide, a metal, a rock root. I have 2 rock roots now. I wonder if I can do alchemy things with those. We'll have to check when we get to town. Hide and a metal. Okay. Sweet. All right. I'm probably actually done fighting these for a while. We'll see. This mission unlocks a bunch of other missions in the scenario campaign navigation thing. What else? Gain check marks from achieving battle goals. So Lyle performed no attack for the first 3 turns. That is a perk for you. Perks for Deathwalker. This is new. I haven't looked at these before. Remove 2 -1 cards. Replace a -2 card with a +0 card. Replace a -1 card with a +1 card. Replace a +0 card with a +1 and curse card. Add 1 +2 and make dark element card. That pretty good? That seems pretty good. Add a disarm and redraw and a confuse and redraw card. Those also seem pretty good. Add 2 heal 1 to 1 ally and redraw cards. Ignore scenario effects. Whenever you long rest, you may move 1 shadow up to 3 hexes. Whenever you short rest, you may consume dark to perform confuse curse at 2 hexes as if you were occupying a hex with a shadow. Oh my god, that's a lot of words. You may consume dark when you short rest to perform confuse curse at 2 range from a shadow. While you're occupying a hex with a shadow, all attacks targeting you gain disadvantage. What the fuck? You so much don't have to tell me about what happens when I level up. Like, this is just so incredibly, like, straightforward. I haven't seen enemies that are above the level of the enemies I'm fighting yet. You don't have to tell me what they are like. I didn't ask you to. I will find out when I fight them. You have been invited to watch that happen, not to tell me what it will be. Okay. I'm going to pick... I think while I'm occupying a hex with a shadow, all attacks targeting me gain disadvantage. But, I don't know. It's like... I could do the short rest one. The short rest one seems pretty good. The short rest one might actually be better. Whenever you short rest, you may consume dark to perform confuse curse at 2 range. I don't know. How often do we short rest, really? Not that often. Never mind. I think we do the occupying a hex with a shadow makes all attacks targeting you gain disadvantage. This seems really strong. Just like every attack that the enemies ever make now has disadvantage. GG. What's that you say? My Deathwalker is dead? Oh, well. Too bad for my Deathwalker. I am mostly just not reading your messages. You're not, like, really spoiling the game for me, but you are making me not read chat, so I don't know. It's not an okay thing to be talking about here. While you're occupying a hex with shadow, all attacks targeting you gain disadvantage. Important to know, important to remember. Cloak of Shadows is the name of that ability. That's cool. Alright, so Lyle got a perk. Next. Verna. Verna successfully completed Straggler, never short rest. So Verna is getting her first perk. How do Verna's perks work? Let me just, here, I'll just pick the phone up. There. Replace a minus, oh, now it's shaky though. Oh no, my hand. It's not stable. Huh. Replace a -1 card with a shield and redraw card. Cool. Replace a +0 card with a, that's just hurting my brain. Oh, I can rest it like this. Okay. Replace a +0 card with a +1. Add +1 damage for each ally adjacent to the target card. Okay. It's like a +2, maybe. Add a +1 in disarm card. Add a +2 in push 1 card. Add 2 +1 in redraw cards. Add 2 heal self and redraw cards. Oh yeah, I did already got one because I did the combat mastery. I forgot. Ignore item -1 effects and remove 1 -1 card. I could do that. I don't have armor yet. How much hide do I have? 0. Okay. Well. At the end of each of your long rests, grant one ally within 3 range 2 speed. 2 move. That could keep the banner moving with me. Wait, that's actually kind of huge, actually. Like, that's actually kind of a big deal. Whenever you open a door with a move ability, add 3 move. Once each scenario during your turn, gain 2 shield for the round. I want to move the banner with me. Fuck this. Fuck that other noise. You're coming with me, banner. Alright. Get that card. Grace Canardo, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. I have nice handwriting. Oh, most of it's printed. I just wrote like the name and the numbers and stuff in there. But yeah, all the black font is just ink from like a computer. At the end of each of your long rests, grant one ally within 3 range to move. Alright. Tireless leadership. Come with me, banner. You must make the Wraith attack for 1 more every turn. And do nothing else. Who's next? Harper. Harper got 2 perk checks for being a wallflower, but unfortunately that doesn't actually get me another mastery. And Sam also got 2 checks, but unfortunately also doesn't get another mastery. Unlucky. GG, should have played better. I mean, I think getting 7 perk checks in 1 mission is probably okay. Now what? Read the scenario conclusion. I would love to. 4. If the snow dancer is dead, read 15.2. All right. Conclusion. A blood-curdling howl. A bitter shift in the air. One last fading flurry from the snow speaker and the battle is over. The aged snow speaker chief collapses to the ground, lifeless, and the chamber grows still. Sweat evaporates from your forehead, and all around the battle-worn ice speakers look on, and the surviving snow speakers flee. A low voice rises up. "A good fight, warm bloods," the voice says, resounding off the icy walls. It's the ice speaker chief, looking much worse for wear. He grasps his ribs, most of his weight settled on one leg. His face, though, shows not pain but curiosity. "You helped us defeat these invaders, and for that I am thankful. But why did you do it? Why would you set foot in our sacred mountain and risk the wrath of our god Garyu?" It's the first chance you've really had to think about it, but you figure honesty is the best option here. You explain that you've been sent from Frosthaven on a mission to secure the town's safety, and that you'd hoped by fighting in the battle that you might forge some sort of treaty with his tribe. "No, Chief Elland! The humans defied the sacred clearing," one of the Yoggoks roars, incredulous. "These are their strongest warriors," shouts a priest. "We can kill them easily." "Garyu has brought them to us to help defend our home," Elland shouts back at his surviving kin. "To kill them now would be to go against his will. In return for their aid, we will allow their town to stand for now." At this proclamation, the entire mountain rumbles, and a fear crosses Alan's face. "They are at the summit! An Algox scout rushes into the cavern in a pure panic. A powerful snow speaker is performing a ritual. They intend to bring down the whole mountain. Alan turns to you. This clan is not on your side, but with continued help, maybe they can be. So you must climb, the chief growls. You must go up to the peak and find this snow speaker. Cast them down so the wolves may eat their flesh. It will take them some time, so you may leave and prepare. We will stop them from leaving the peak until you return to prove your friendship. He nods at the rightness of his words and then, considering you for a moment longer, decides on something else. He claps an enormous hand down on your shoulder, nearly bringing you to the ground. And I shall send a champion to aid in this trial, he says, his eyes wide and fiery, to ensure it is successful. Unlock new class box, Frost Puncher Man. Hell yeah. It's a me, Frost Puncher Man. Nailed it. Am I doing the Bane voice for the Algox? Time to go mobile. No. Immediately read 63.1. Finished with the Algox Mountain, you head back to Frosthaven to plan your next move. There you find Satha speaking with a downtrodden populace, still reeling from the latest attack they barely survived. A few new support beams here and there patch up some of the walls, and it'll be sure as snow in no time, you'll see, she says with a wink. No frost or fire in the world will keep us down for long. Her enthusiasm is met with minimal recognition as the residents continue to sift through the rubble. You grab the mare long enough to make a report of your time with the Algox. The sea have mercy, she snorts, slightly surprised. This internal struggle with the Algox explains a lot, but at least it sounds like you've made strong progress toward getting at least one group to stop attacking us, so that's something. We've had some troubling developments of our own while you've been gone, the mayor continues. Some of the watchmen have reported lurkers, of all things, on the outskirts of the territory. I reckon, since you made it safely back to town, you might go out and check on those damned crabs for me. Better get a handle on them before they show up at our door. She punches you on the arm and then begins to walk away. Oh, actually, she stops and turns back. There was one more thing. A scouting party came back recently and reported seeing some strange metal constructs marching through the wastes. The scouts tracked them east through the White Fire Wood and then into some frozen valley, but couldn't follow beyond that, so you might as well have a look at that too. You rub some of your bruises from the Algox altercation and nod. Good, Satha chirps. And while you're doing that, we'll keep rebuilding the town. I'm sure you can already tell, but the north isn't exactly hospitable, and so we need to get Frosthaven back on its feet as soon as we can. That means we need all the resources we can find, so while you're out there, see if you can collect some lumber, metal, and hides to help us out. All three of the resources. Like, what about black bile? Is one thing that Anyway. See willing, we'll be able to rebuild this outpost before winter, because if we don't, then there's no hope for any of us. We gain one morale. Morale. We gain one morale. Huh? There used to be a thing here. We gain one morale. We are up to 3 now. And 1 prosperity. We are up to 1.2. And we unlock Edge of the World and Crystal Trench, and we add 156.1 to the calendar in 4 weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4. 156.1. Okay. Alright, that was a lot of reading. Gain 4 minus C inspiration. 0. Update the map. We are now past where I got when I was like learning this to see if I could stream it. Which means there is mapping to update. We have entered the unknown. Where'd the boss bag go? Did I just not bring it? I just didn't bring it. Let's put everything away, actually. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, imagine if I never have to fight an Algox Archer again. Holy shit. That would be so incredible. Doop-a-doo, boop-a-doo, 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 boo. Boo-ba-doo-doo, boo. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo, boo, boo. Boo-doo-ba-doo-doo. Boo-doo-boop, boop-ba-doo-doo-doo. Ooh. Gloomhaven Buttons and Bugs. Oh, is that the small one? I saw that in a gaming store, I think, when I went and bought paints, which I have used very little of so far. I should do more painting. It's hard when you play the game for 13 hours to also paint. Oh. Oof. One, two, three, four. There should be two more. Uh-oh. That's kind of weird. Uh, um, uh, mm, uh, uh, Are there only 4 Algox priests? No, that seems wrong. Guards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing a lot of stuff then. Oh, there they are. I found them. It's tiny, you can play it solo. Huh. They can't stop you from playing it solo. That's allowed. I'd even say it's healthy. Within reason, like, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Did I do it all? City Guard. Algox Priest. Algox Archer. The Snow Dancer and Frozen Fist. There are also snow speakers and ice speakers for the Algox. Spoilers. Next guard, city guard. Hounds. Boom, 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 boom. Another colorless hexagon. Or flavorless? Flavorless. Another flavorless hexagon. Oh my god, I've been playing for a long time. Here are the boss cards. I guess they were... I did leave them somewhere. We're gonna put these two models over here for now. I'll put them somewhere at some point. They're not in the party yet, so they don't get to party with us yet. Party. You're so thankful the guy who hosts your group does all the setup before you get there. I really like it. I think it's fun. I like organizing. I don't know. And it's organizing with, like, no stress. It's like... It's just a good time. Archers... Okay. Monsters, allies. Actually, maybe the other way around. Yes, other way around. These go on the bottom. These go with my party. And now the map. Yay! Thanks, Neozal. Oh no, it's upside down. Alright, this is how we open it. The mountains. So we have done the Algox offensive and the Heart of Ice. In my other one, I succeeded at the Algox scouting and then did the Heart of Ice. But in this one, I succeeded at the Algox offensive, which means the Algox scouting gets X'd out. Because that one priest decided to run into some archers and instantly die. Alright, we have done the Heart of Ice. Alright. Now, it said, what did it say? What did it say? What, I don't remember. What did it say? It said to... I was meant to open so many things. Also, I don't even remember what section I was reading. Oh, for fuck's sake, we're doomed. Oh, this one. No, I mean, that's one of the places we were. Heart of Ice. Sacrifice. Snow Dancer is dead. Read 15.2. The fact that the Snow Dancer was the one that was immune to poison makes me understand a little bit more how I could have killed the Frozen Fest. Poison's a lot of damage. Unlock new scenario 6, Avalanche. Okay. Where does this go? There. Game is so good. You're playing with a group of 4 people and you've done 35 to 40 scenarios. Nice. We have added Avalanche to the map. You couldn't get the fist to stop hitting the dancer. You had to damage rate to get it to half. It was rough. It played so differently. Should have used my secret technique of having the dancer push the fist away on turn 1. Or 2, or whatever it was. I don't know. 63.1. New scenarios, Edge of the World number 7, or Crystal Trench number 8. That's not even on this card. I have to go get a different card. All right. 7. What's 7 called? Edge of the World. Okay, it's probably on the edge of the world then. Does it say where it is when you like look at it? It says 7, Edge of the World. K3. Okay, it does say. K3. There. Ooh, that looks cool. It looks like a whale or something. Tells you the coordinates on the advent calendar. Hell yeah. That's exactly what this feels like. It's such a good feeling. Maybe I should just buy myself an advent calendar. But why? I can just play Frosthaven. Why would I need an advent calendar anymore? G8. The Crystal Trench. 8 there. Crystal Trench. In the Crystal Fields. That looks cool. I mean, the Avalanche is a lot closer to home and is also scenario number 6. So I feel like I'll just do that next. But the other ones look cool. I am guessing that the event I just put on the calendar is how I open scenario 5. That seems like a pretty safe bet. Alright. But they, like, give you some other stuff to do in between now and then. Good for them. How do I leave? to the cover there. Back to town. 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 It's me, Town Man. Page 58 or something. Outpost phase. Wait, is this what we're up to actually? We updated the map, return to Frosthaven for an outpost phase. Yeah. At the start of the outpost phase, time passes. We are going to write in the calendar that we did 2 missions this week. Very proud of us. Okay. Now there's an outpost event. Drum roll! That's a road event. Drum roll! The sun is shimmering. The seabirds are honking, and this day seems uncharacteristically lively for the town of Frosthaven. Large carts of resources have just trundled in from a successful expedition. The crops have started to show, and even the populace has exchanged their upset grimaces for more welcoming grimaces. It could not be a more perfect day. Several citizens have cornered Satha in the town square. One speaks up. Oh, that was me. That was me reading a person's name during an outpost phase. That is another check toward Verna's team building. 2 out of 8. Huge. We've stocked enough away and the harvest is plentiful. It's about time we had something to celebrate here. Why not open the city coffers and sponsor a holiday? Satha contemplates the proposal, but she looks on the fence. You could probably sway her opinion. We are opening the city coffers to sponsor a holiday? I think literally everybody in my party is down for that. Like, this party does not have a, like, miser who's like, no, we should really prepare for winter. Like, that's not us. All right, option A, encourage her to declare a summertime holiday. Option A. You explain the virtues of a summertime holiday, highlighting the freshness of the fruit and how the town could dance into the night with the late summer sunsets. Satha is readily swayed. It's settled then. We'll have a summer harvest festival. Add event Summer Outpost 36 to the Summer Outpost deck. Oh. Do I have to shuffle it again? Unbelievable. I guess I have to start rolling a dice for this then, because I don't want to shuffle these. The amount that I want to shuffle these is very low. Also, why is it RNG, whether we get it or not. The fuck? All right, anyway, cool. I guess this card goes in the inactive summer events then. Believe that's how it works. Okay, outpost event done. No attack this time. Building operations. Go through the building deck in sequential order. Wait, my alchemist is broken still. Is that true? No, it isn't. I have to repair it. I just couldn't pay for it, so I lost morale. All right. The craftsman has no effect. The workshop. Each of the following is an upgrade that can be built in any order. We could make a boat, a sled, or climbing gear. I don't know. That's fine. We're good. Collectively train up to 1 soldier for 3 gold and 1 material resource. Capacity 4, effect, advantage, and -5 strength. Wait, isn't -5 strength bad? We're gonna train another soldier, I think. What resource shall we use? We've got, in total, -5 attack on the attack, so it's good. Gotcha. In total, we have wood, stone, hide. We have 1, 2 wood. 1, 2, 3 more wood. 2, that's metal, not stone. 2 metal, 1 hide. 2 more wood. A metal, the hide, and a metal, and 2 hide. Alright, so I think we could use somebody's wood, probably. Harper has 3 wood. I don't imagine Harper needs 3 wood. And then Samuel has 18 gold. Now Samuel has 15 gold. And we have upgraded another soldier. Okay, so we did that in the barracks. Wait, where'd the alchemist go? No effect. Okay. So I decided not to make the boat or anything because, like, I have a bunch of other things to do. I don't know. Do we do that when we run out of things to do, or do I? At some point, I guess we'll do it. Whatever. It'll be easy. At some point it will become easy to do, and then I'll do it. I feel like I should upgrade the alchemist. That's the only other thing I can upgrade, actually. Because craftsman requires 2 to upgrade. Barracks doesn't have an upgrade button on it at the moment. I assume that we'll find out how to change that at some point. But yeah, okay. Anyway, we're not upgrading yet. First, downtime. The first thing we do in downtime is we level up. Hell yeah! Hoo boy! Harper is leveling up, our Ether Bone Shaper. I have not looked at all of the characters' cards yet, so this is going to be news to me, what these cards are. Leveling up has an experience requirement. Character's experience total does not reset when they level up. Yep. Leveling up can only be done during the outpost fade. When they level up, we add an ability card. Add 1 new ability card to their pool. The card they choose must match their class and must be a level equal to or lower than their new level. For example, when a character reaches level 2, imagine doing, like, Prismatic Shard, Gloomhaven. Next, we do a Prismatic Shard Frosthaven campaign. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That could be fun. 1, 2. These are the level 2 cards. We put these ones away. Prismatic Shard. Frosthaven campaign. 600 hours of Jorbs just making really weird characters who just want to study plants. Did you get another plant, by the way? No? Unlucky. So the options are, drumroll. Bone Dagger. It is called Bone Dagger. 4 damage and curse. Add an extra damage for each of your summons. That hits for like 8 pretty regularly. Damn. Or curse at 2 range. With darkness, you get another 2 range. If the target dies this round, immediately play a card from your discard pile to perform a summon action of the card, reducing any damage you suffer by 2. Ooh. Well, that's spicy. That's spicy. Both halves of that card look good. Or Unearthed Horror. Summon a raging corpse. '94 initiative. That's pretty slow. I feel like this is worse than a skeleton. Like, okay, it has 6 health, it hits harder. But it burns when summoned. So, like, it just will die, and then we don't get it back again, like with the skeletons. Grant one of your summons poison all within 1 range. Nah, I don't really vibe with that. I don't see this one working as well. I guess we go for the Bone Dagger. Bone Dagger. Doesn't damage you and it has a useful bottom too. Do we do phrasing? All right. Unearthed Horror is now in my pile. Wait, no, I didn't gain Unearthed Horror. Unearthed Horror goes back in this bag. At the difficulty I'm at, 6 is virtually the same thing as 2. Yeah, exactly. Like, who even cares? 6 health? Bah. Humbug. This thing where, like Bone Dagger. Okay, I really like that the bottom half of Bone Dagger does something, because I have so many turns where I just don't have a bottom half of a card. So getting this in the deck seems really good. What do I take out? I mean, we can decide every mission, I guess. I guess what I should be doing is like putting all the cards in the deck, and then you take out cards down to your hand size at the start of each mission. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. That seems like a fun way to do it too. Like, make a decision point as often as possible, because decisions are fun. All right. What else happens? Increase hit points. Increase their maximum hit point value. On the level track at the bottom of their character map, the number printed. Huh? Oh, their character map. The number printed in red below their new level indicates their new maximum hit point value. We now have 7 max HP instead of 6. Actually pretty relevant. Gain 1 new perk mark. The new perk mark is applied to the list on the right side of their character sheet by marking 1 corresponding box. Oh. Immediately before each of your rests, you may kill a summon to perform Bless on self. Kind of fun. Ignore scenario effects and add 2+1 cards. That feels really strong. At the start of each scenario, you may play a level 1 card from your hand to perform a summon action of the card. Scalanton on level 1? On turn 1? So many Scalanton. Immediately before each of your rests. When do I even rest? Like never? Do I kill one of my summons? I don't know. I think I'm going to replace a -1 card with a +0 in curse card. I think my Wraith and my Skeletons actually attack quite a lot for low damage, and so getting a ×2 on that isn't actually that exciting. But getting a curse, which can later absolutely blank and then may attack, actually seems like a really big deal. So I'm going to replace a -1 card with a +0 and curse card. Hey, Galen. I haven't been streaming that long. 14.5 hours. It's fine. +0 and curse. Okay. Oh, where did I put this -1? I don't know. So what is this? Oh, fancy items. Okay, don't look at this. I'm gonna put it by the other modifiers, I guess. I thought I like removed minuses from my drifter deck. I wonder where those went. You can put them back in the same plastic envelope. Yeah, but that's the envelope for my Bone Shaper, not my envelope for the player 3 deck. I mean, I could, but like conceptually I don't like it. We're not retiring characters, we're not creating characters. Ah, crafting items. I get to look at what new items there are at the craftsman, because I leveled up the craftsman, and this is my first time back in town since then. Is that true? Wouldn't I have seen them last time? Oh, I think I didn't even bother looking because I had no resources. Alright. Let's see what we got. I know I could have looked. I'm aware I could have looked. That's not what I was saying. Which one is new? Oh, well, there's the Horn of Command, which we all know because we just got it from that mission. I think I just added 11 through... Wait, what is 92 doing here? Oh, that's the renewing potion that I got from the alchemist. Right, okay. So I think 11 through 15 are new. Let's check these out together. We have a simple charm. At the start of the scenario, remove one -1 attack modifier card from your attack modifier deck. It's a hat. Okay, cool. I think that's best on my Necromancer. I think that's good on my Bone Shaper because, okay, we don't want to make it more likely that we crit fail on the characters who have big attacks, but the Bone Shaper doesn't have big attacks. The Bone Shaper now has attacks which provide curse modifiers, so we want the Bone Shaper to hit that as many times as possible. We don't care that much about whether it crit fails or crit succeeds. That's like whatever. Whenever you suffer damage from an attack, gain 2 shield for the attack. What? 2 health? Unreal. It does give me a -1 modifier. But I could like make that for my banner spear right now. Seems pretty good. Escapist, thanks for the 67 months. Appreciate it. What resources you expend to craft these? It says on the right side what they're made out of. That one's made out of hides and some sort of plant. I don't fucking know. I'm not a nerd. After you suffer damage from an attack, perform a move for 2. That's fun. Who's missing shoes? It's only my Necromancer is missing shoes. Does my Necromancer have that plant? Nope. Okay. I mean, I don't think I'm going to replace anyone's shoes with that when I don't have full items on everyone yet. During your melee attack ability, add a damage to 1 attack. Can you use this after you crit? Or do you have to use it before you roll the die? I don't know. It seems a lot worse than, like, giving something poison. Ooh, this is fun. Reinforced shield requires the bad shield and wood. It requires crude shield and wood to make. So, like, you make it out of the crude shield. And then instead of only getting to prevent 1 negative condition in a mission, you get to prevent 1 every time you long rest. Rotisserie chicken. How's it going? You use it before you flip the... Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. Cool. So those are the new crafted items. I'm gonna put out the other ones. Maybe something here matters, but I mean, I didn't craft them before, so... Oh, Spyglass, actually. During your attack ability, gain advantage on 1 attack. That is not a bad hat at all. Yeah, I probably want that. On, like, someone. I don't know who. Crude helmet. Crude helmet is also a hat. It seems worse. Traveling cloak. I already built one of those. Crude hide armor. On next 2 attacks targeting you, the attacker gains disadvantage. Next 2 attacks targeting you, the attacker gains disadvantage. That's gotta be worth more than 2 health. Does it? Oh no. Spreadsheet? Protective Scepter. Again, during your turn, grant 1 ally within 2 1 shield. Use that a couple times. It's been okay. Crude Spear. During your turn, doing one of your single target melee attack abilities may target an enemy 2 hexes away. Okay. I wouldn't hate hide armor, actually. I think I'd rather have hide armor than chain armor. Well, Deathwalker wants chain armor, actually, because Deathwalker already gives disadvantage to enemies. Does Deathwalker have metal? Yes. Deathwalker has 1 metal and 2 hides. Oh, that means I could build either of them. So it actually becomes a choice. Yeah, I think I'd rather have chain armor for you. Hmm. Simple charm versus spyglass. Simple charm is twice as expensive. Simple charm does seem a bit better, probably. I don't know. All right, we're going to make town decisions next time. I'm gonna like think it through, and I will decide. Because there's also it's actually somewhat complicated. I also have to think about how to keep resources around to make a building. Didn't ask, just Bo. Yeah. I will see you all in like probably like 9 hours for another 12 hours. That's my plan. Thanks for hanging out tonight, everybody. There are 3 building foundations that start on the map that I should check out. Oh shit. I forgot about that. I think I read that at some point, but yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for the support. I hope you had a good time. I have had a great one. This game's really good. We played some really close missions tonight. And I got to do some really cool things. And also Harper leveled up. Congratulations, Harper. That's pretty cool.